Chat. Good morning, chat. How are you? Happy Sunday. Ready to finish this game up? Yeah. My shoes untied. Always. I don't know why. Run around feeling like a kindergartner. My shoe is just like always untied. Won't say tied. I need Velcro shoes, you know? Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up, chat. Whoop. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Man. Okay. We all good? We all good? Does it look okay? Get into some news. How about that? There was something else I was needing to do real quick, but I can't remember what it was, so we'll just hop in it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I need to grab some chapstick, man. My lips are a mess. Cool. Let's get it. All right, man. What's going on in the world of news? Doop, doop, doop. That looks better. Details of Assassin's Creed Valhalla DLC leaked, huh? Already opened it once. Coming in December, dude. There's a new Assassin's Creed Valhalla DLC coming in December. There's also a massive DLC expansion coming in March. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, Assassin's Creed Valhalla apparently is getting a DLC this month, and then a big expansion in March of 2022. So first quarter of next year. Cool. I didn't play it. But I heard good things. Best shooters. What? Dude, are you serious? $70 pricing is coming to PC. Both Forspoken and Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate went up for pre-order on Steam and Epic Games Store this week with the new higher price points. Digital deluxe versions of the games are even more expensive at $95. Previously, Square Enix's games launched at launched for $60. The new pricing brings the PC games in line with new-gen consoles, which have pushed $70 games since PS5 and Xbox Series X's launch. Wow. Square Enix appears to be the first major publisher to bring $70 pricing to PC platforms. The issue of next-gen prices is a divisive one. Publishers have yet to find a common ground. Last year, Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO Jim Ryan defended the company's decision to price select first-party PS5 games at $70, such as Demon's Souls and Marvel Spider-Man. Asked by The Telegraph if he considers $70 to be a fair price for a video game, PlayStation boss Ryan said, "Yes, I do. If you measure the hours of entertainment provided by a video game such as Demon's Souls compared to any other form of entertainment, I think that's a very straightforward comparison to draw." Speaking to the Washington Post last year, Xbox head Phil Spencer was non-committal on the subject, stating, "As an industry, we can price things whatever we want to price them. The customer will decide what the right price is for them." Other publishers have decided to increase software prices for some of their next-gen games. Take-Two, NBA 21, Activision with Call of Duty. CEO of Rockstar's parent company, Take-Two, has repeatedly stated that he believes consumers are ready for $70 game pricing. Okay. Because they're not making enough money, you know what I mean? Let's be real. Game Xbox Game Pass PC gets a new name and 4 more titles. What was that? What were the other titles? That's what I was looking for. Game Pass service continues to grow by leaps and bounds, with new games announced or added seemingly every other day. Game Pass subscribers also just got Halo Infinite single player campaign, Final Fantasy 13-2, the delightful city builder Townscaper, and Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, we got to play that at some point. Just 2 days ago, Xbox Series X subscribers were I can't speak. Surprised by the addition of a current gen exclusive version of Serious Sam 4. Every first party game released by Microsoft, including stuff from Bethesda Softworks, is fated to join the subscription service. Okay. 14 free games coming this month. Epic Game Store. Let's see what they're giving us here. It's not going to tell us what the games are. The report doesn't name drop what all 14 games are. Okay, bye. Activision Blizzard reacts to unionization talk with anti-unionization talk. Big surprise. Ooh, Switch reportedly getting one of gaming's best trilogies soon. Yo, stop all that. Cut that out. No. Stop. Stop. Shush. Looks like Assassin's Creed the Ezio collection is coming to the trio of Switch consoles. Okay. Cool. Again, I feel like, well, that's never a bad thing. The Switch is never going, games like that are never going to look as good on the Switch as they do on the other consoles or PC, in my opinion. But it's never bad to have the option to play those games on Switch if you're just a Switch player. So, I've got eye twitches, chat. Eye twitches. See if there's anything else for us. F's in chat. Yumura. We've read that, but F's in chat. Feels bad. Legend. I'll even throw one in there for him. Let's go. Absolutely. Video games hacker to pay 10 million to Nintendo to settle piracy. I bet this has to do with what we read earlier in the year. Yep. Bowser. That's all I need to read. Yep. 10 mil. Wow. Crazy, dude. Okay. So let's take a look at this. So it has the store hasn't changed much really. No. With my nose. I feel the sneeze coming on, chat. Why is it not showing? I thought they said it was on Steam. Not seeing it. One second. So here it is on Epic. But it doesn't have any kind of pre-order stuff. Go back to that article. Hold on. No, I said stop, man. The crap. Okay, why did it take me to Forspoken, dude? That's not what I wanted. Clicked on Final Fantasy VII, it took me to Forspoken. Great job. What? Okay, what is happening, dude? Oh my gosh, there's so many Final Fantasy games, dude. It is insane. Let's go by release date. It's not on Steam, dude. It is absolutely not on Steam. Forspoken is, but Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate is not. That's weird. Kind of odd. Kind of odd. Okay. And this has been up on... Why does it keep starting the video, man? I'm not clicking on the video. That is... Both Epic Store and Steam Store's video embed drives me nuts. I hate both of them. Steam's doesn't full screen half the time, and then this one just constantly wants to restart or unpause all the time. So apparently you can't pre-order the Final Fantasy one yet. Golf Club Wasteland. Let's go. Single player, dude. What? A golf game? I was really looking at this going, man, this could be cool for the community. Sorry.
This project called humanity. Don't let go while on this ride.
This has just got to be like some kind of story-rich game, right?
Surprise, all I know is that we shouldn't be sad when we think the road ahead. Take my hand, we're almost there.
Watch this real quick.
I do not know how I got here, and all I want is to go home.
She is hell's spawn. How else did she survive in the corruption?
The people are afraid. They look to me in the council for hope that we cannot give them. But maybe you can.
Wherever I go turns to shit. It's always been this way.
Athia's all but lost. Everything that corruption touches.
It breaks. Yeah, I saw it up close.
It is you who trespassed on my land.
What? Like trash,
You
right?
who set this battle in motion.
Other videos I've seen, even of this trailer, it's really good. Right here, the quality looks terrible.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Lies! She dies!
I wonder if that's going to be any good. It's kind of hard to tell. I haven't closed the entire. I'm dumb. Whatever. Whatever, yo. Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. Let's just get in it, man. Be-do-do. Why isn't it? Sorry. Sorry, 1 second. Nah, nah, nah. Wah, wah, wah. Need to grab some more coffee. Yeah. All right. 1 second. I'll be right back. Let's go. Why am I always hungry, chat? Always hungry. What's up, fat boy? Hazelnut coffee and cinnamon candy it is. Okay. We're gonna change out party, yeah? Probably. I think that's the play this morning. That's what we're gonna do first thing. How many... No, we're not gonna deal with that. Bro, go to... Fine. Here we go. We got a lot of item optimization to get done. Who does this go on? Barb Cypher Druid. Man. You are done here. Okay. We'll let her keep that on. Does it matter? Yeah, she can keep it, whatever. We're gonna put Maya in the party. Oh, dude, we gotta do Jody too. No. Okay, so we got 2. Put that up. Nah, I'm good, bro. Get banned. Peace. This candy is excellent. Fantastic. Those there. Wait. That's just health, right? Yeah. Wow. Good. This should go there. Perfect. So, okay. Pop all her stuff on Adair. For now. Now, whose is this? That's Facina's. We'll let her hold on to it. It's fine. Nope. Hey, buddy. Looking scruffy. Okay. So, we will Be done with Facina. I could just go ahead and put Jody in, switch items over, pull. Let's do that. Let's do that. Then we'll probably go with Maya, yeah? Yeah? Jody Joe! Been a minute. Been a hot minute. She's going to do better potions than that, but we'll work on that. Let's just switch things over. Make this fairly easy. We'll do some item optimization real quick before we finish up. Or take off towards the in-game area. But that makes that fairly easy. We will go ahead and just... I really liked Vatner, dude. Vatner was a really cool companion. Or is. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Why I threw it. I think I just need to look at that and see if it's even actually worth using right now. For now, put those there. Withdraw. Perfect. You need that ripple. Take that ripple. I'll throw that there. That's fine. Now we can get rid of old Vanny Vant. Yep. See ya, buddy. Dude, his defenses are actually kind of nuts. Even with everything off, yeah? Wow. Is that for real? Yo, this looks really good on her. It actually looks like it was meant to go on her. Look at that. Gamer, what's up, buddy? How are you, my dude? Jody's back, bro. How are you, dude? We're going to do some enchanting. Okay, let's get rid of... I think we're going to go Maya. Yeah? Doing okay? Right on, man. You just waking up, dude? Oh, I'm sore, man. Tight like a tiger. It is good to see you, my friend. Let's go. So we're just gonna spam some stuff over real quick. Perception, accuracy against beasts, the beasties, and perception, Ooh, look at her. Hansi schmansi. I like it, dude. That might actually be better. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Take a look-see. That doesn't go there. Those aren't going to work on her. Melee weapon crit. Those aren't going to work. We need to look around. We're gonna put all the stuff that we have right now that we need to look at. We're gonna be putting on Adair. See who it fits best. Get our item optimization going. The Scoozy. No, stop that. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to use this soulbound. It feels bad. Which one is this? Worms? Worms? Ivory worm? They're both ivory worm. Uses 3 of 8, 7 of 8. Put it up, whatever. Fine for now. Pelaginus, farewell. Sayonara. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Get her hooked up. First of all, armor-wise, the Garari Curious is not gonna be her play, I don't think. Dude, she could put on the Harbinger's robes and turn into an absolute glass cannon. Yeah. Well, it's only 5%. It doesn't stack. I was thinking it did something else. Sharpshooters. This is the stuff that's kind of nasty for her, and this is the one that she started with, right? Negative 20% reload time is kind of nasty. And we could go up to Superb pretty easily. if we wanted to. Low profile. Stealth. Turn fire. Okay. For the moment, let's do Sharpshooters. And actually, there's some... Playing Gears 5? Right on, dude. You just start playing it, or did you start playing it yesterday? It's going to be really hard for us to get. Restarted today. Right on. I will probably actually take the red hand up. Goodness. We'll just go superb with it for now, yeah? I might want to do a hard save here. I'm going to do that. Let's do... in-game before enchants. We'll do that. Two percent damage dealt and received on kill until rest. Unburdened. 1% damage dealt on kill until rest. 20 times. 20 times. What do we want to go with here? We'll just go ahead and superb this. Yeah. That would get her plus 40% damage. Let's go. Red hand is super nasty now. I really don't think we're going to be using anything else. This is kind of cool. It's a kind of cool gun because it hits in a straight line, maximum 3 targets. What else can it do? It's already superb, right? Yeah. So we could go legendary with it if we wanted to. Hollow shot. Attacks interrupt on crit is very cool. Mournful troll. Bleed damage over time. 12 seconds on target on scoring a crit. I'd rather have the interrupt. The thing is, we're ending up in game scenario coming across a lot of enemies that are like immune to interrupt now, yeah? Negative 10 reload time. That's nice. Probably take the negative 10 reload time. If we were going to enchant this, but I think we're just going to be like sticking with the red hand. What is this? We need to take a hard look at what we need to have on Maya. We'll be good with that for armor for now. We're good on weapons for now. Let's look at head. %10 hit to crit chance and crit damage with daggers, rapiers, sabers, stilettos, and swords. That'd be really nice if we could use this on our main character. Ranged accuracy, negative 10% reload time. That's actually really good, dude, for her. Captain's Eye. Resistance, perception, afflictions. Immune to push and pull. Nah. Nope. That would not be bad, potentially. As a neck, we'll see. Poison keyword. Nope. Okay. Concentration at the start of each combat is not bad either. But yeah. That would have been really good for Seraphim. So, +5 ranged accuracy, negative 10% reload time. I think this is going to be the play. He looks better too. Servant's Crown is good, but as far as her reload time is now down 30%, which is pretty significant. Especially with a big two-handed arquebus, yeah. And her damage is bonkers, dude. It'll go up. Bloodstained Hands is already 20%. Wait. Guilty Conscience. What's Bloodstained Hands? Why am I forgetting what that is? Why am I forgetting what that is? I don't see it anywhere on her either. Weird. Okay. Keep going. Look at, what is that, back? Tape. Always do that. Okay, Bloodfire, no. No. What do you have? Perception, stealth? That isn't awful. What are the capes we're wearing? Yeah, okay. So that gives additional shock armor. But this ups perception. What else do we have? Bloodfire. No. We could just boost deflection potentially, which would not be a bad idea. Are you kidding me, dude? Deadfire things. Let's try this again. Game crash. Alright. At least I had just done a hard save right there. We have to go back and enchant Maya's gun again. So we're not too far back from where we were right there. Shouldn't take us too long. Deadfire things, man. It wasn't. How are you, Matt Hoff? I'm good, buddy. Back, dude. What? I'm good, man. Happy Sunday, man. How's your day been going? We are actually preparing for endgame, dude. We finished up FS yesterday. We actually have ourselves a submarine now. Yeah, we sided with the RDC, which was something voted on in the community. Yeah, we killed the queen in Nekataka, and we are just getting our party sorted out, and we're about to head towards endgame. We'll be finishing up Deadfire today. Yeah, man. Been a great experience. Been a great experience. So basically what it is the submarine allows us to get into this area. Yeah. So from what I understand, the submarine, this is all a big storm area, right? So the submarine allows us to kind of travel under the water and get into this area where Ukaizo is, the end game area. Because this is all like a big storm that prevents us from traveling oversea, yeah, like in a regular ship. And now we have this submarine that can get us there, yeah. So right now what we're doing is just a bit of inventory or character optimization. We took out Vatner, we put in Jody, we took out Fasina, and we put in Maya. Yeah. And we're just kind of doing a bit of enchanting and item optimization before we head into this end game area, because there obviously is going to be a boss fight and everything, yeah. What are you getting up to today, Madoff? It's good to see you, buddy. We need to finish chanting this again, I think. Yeah, it's exceptional. So let's go superb. We'll go guilty conscience. Yep. What's funny is that we were testing out the because I love doing naval battle in this game. We were testing out the submarine yesterday. We had an enemy. So the submarine only has a couple. I'll show you the submarine. It only has 2 cannons on each side of the ship, as opposed to our junk ship, which has 5 cannons on each side, right? So we got into a big naval battle yesterday, and it was fairly seamless. It was pretty easy for us to take down the other ship. It just took a long time because we only had 2 cannons on each side of the ship. So we're having to like shoot, jibe, and turn around, shoot, jibe, and turn around, shoot, jibe, and turn around. Well, there was an option we noticed that was dive. And all it said on dive, if you hovered over it, was that it allowed you to dive underwater and avoid enemy shots. So the enemy had 2 hull health left, and our community member Sayak was like, try dive and see what happens. Let's just science it. And I was like, okay, cool. Hit dive, it immediately takes you out of battle. So we were like one cannon shot away from taking down this master captain, and it took us out of battle. And the other ship was gone. It was pretty funny. Alright, let's get this done. Again. So this one. Yep. Going there. Love the sea shanties. So good. Okay. We got her helm. Did we enchant anything on this? I don't think so. Nah. Yeah, we can't do that. That's fine. That probably would have been a better thing to put on that armor, but it's fine. We'll just stick with what we got. Let's see. Trying to decide what cape, right? And we decided everything, the capes that everybody else had on was appropriate for them, so it was really just for her. Cape. She could probably do with a bit more deflection, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a nice cape, dude. Nice cape. Seven deflection probably isn't going to be bad for her, though. We'll keep this in her inventory for now, just in case. One second, chat. All right. Let's look at her neck. What other necks do we have in here? First for Dawn. Perception. Leave that in here for now. Only usable by watchers, so we need to put that in here. Perception, stealth. Leave that in there too. Okay. Three insight and 10% of hits converted to crits with spells. That is actually not bad. Keep that in there for now. Forgot we had that. That's not bad. Gallbones. Healing done and hits converted to crits with weapons. Right there. Why are these the same exact thing? Weight of Revelation, Tooth of Hawaii. Rightful Vengeance, Rightful Vengeance. Increases might and resolve by 1 until the end of combat each time a party member is knocked out. Stacks 4 times. Neck. Neck. Same exact thing, dude. Weird. Okay. So that's all we have for neck. Yeah. Mauritia isn't bad. Indecisive. +5 action speed. Self or random effect. 25 point all damage shield. -20% hostile effect duration. +1% penetration. -10% recovery time. +50% stride. That's not bad. That up for now. I will put that up for now. I'm cool with her wearing what she has on. That's fine. Let's look at rings. Yeah. What do we have? No. Health restored, no. Action fire attacks, no. Burn armor rating. Defense against fire attacks. She could use some more burn. Why is her burn armor rating so low? Because of the burn 5, pierce 5. On an intellect. That's a neck, dude. And that's a helm, dude. We don't have a ton of rings, huh? What are the other rings people have on? Health restored. That's actually really good. Wolf is good. Yeah, I like his. That, yep. That'll work. Okay. Okay. So, Chameleon's touch will work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll leave that there for now. Does she even have any poison spells? Nim, not. I didn't see what I want to do here. With Jody too. Vile Thorns, plant. Wicked Briars, plant. Hey, Sag, what's up, buddy? Mr. Fluff Bunny, what's up? I like Path of Exile, gamer. It's a cool game. Yeah. I tend to have more fun playing that game whenever it has leagues going on and stuff. Because they incorporate new mechanics to the game and stuff, and it just tends to have more new things kind of happening. But it's a good game nonetheless. I have a good time with it. Yeah. I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I know. How are you guys? It's good to see you. Mr. Fluff Bunny, you got D&D going on today, yeah? Only class is Cypher. I know, dude. I know. Who was I talking to about that? Somebody was hanging out the other day. Was it Cap Drago, I think? Cap Drago was hanging out the other day. Got 4 hours? Right on, man. Cool. Cap Drago was hanging out and was talking about doing a... What was it? A Cypher, multi-class Cypher something build. And I was like, dude, if Mr. Fluff Bunny was here, he would be telling you to go pure Cypher so you could do Mind Web stuff, dude. And we were talking about how Mind Web works and everything. I was like, Mr. Fluff Bunny's the one you guys need to talk to. He's the one that knows how to set that whole thing up, man. Yeah, we're pushing in game, dude. We'll be there. I'm just so we took Vatner out of the party for Jody, and we took Facina out of the party for Maya right now. So I'm just doing a bit of item optimization. We're gonna do a bit of enchanting, and then we're gonna hit in game, and we'll be finishing up Deadfire today. I've already downloaded re-downloaded BioShock 2 so we can play Minerva's Den DLC, and I've got Infinite downloaded already too, so we can run into playing those probably starting tomorrow. And on the 16th, Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate drops, so I'm going to be playing that. So I don't know, we might, what the plan might be is to play through Minerva's Den DLC for BioShock 2 tomorrow. See. That would be the 13th, 14th, 15th. I don't know, we'll see. It doesn't drop till the 16th. I'll see. I don't know. We might not play Final Fantasy VII until a day or two after it drops, but I'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, okay, right on, Mr. Fluff Bunny, yeah. I just know that's your jam, dude. I know that's your jam, and Cop Drago was in here talking about doing a Cypher, and I was like, if Mr. Fluff Bunny was here, man, you guys would be having a deep conversation about how to build. So I'm just doing a bit of optimization here, because we have a bunch of items that we've collected over the past like few days and stuff too that I haven't really gone through. So just trying to make sure everybody's set up, do a bit of enchanting, make sure we're kind of ready to go for this end game stuff here. I think I'm just gonna leave her Sharpshooters garb on because the negative 20% reload time with Arbalist, pretty clutch. I also just enchanted the red hand to do another negative 10%, I think, wasn't it? No. The hat I put on her does negative 10% reload time as well. So she's like negative 30% reload time right now. But I have enchanted the red hand up to superb. Guilty conscience, double tap. She's ready to throttle. So ring wise, we're gonna stick with that. Let's look at boots real quick. How's you guys' weekend been going? And Sayak, how are you, buddy? Dex, athletics, reflex, pathfinder boots. Deep stuff. Probably that. She needs those. Wait, what? Feet. That's what I'm looking for, not feet. Boots. There we go. Stealth, athletics, feast of dreams. Good, I'm glad, Syke. Are you finally feeling like kind of back relatively healthy, man, or what? Not so beat up, I hope, man. We got the Dreamwalkers. We've got Beast of Winter. Okay. We already have resistance to mind afflictions, right? So I don't need to be wearing these unless we change armor out. So yeah, that's good to hear, Syke. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing good, man. I'm just feeling comfy, cozy, chill, man. I'm glad to see all of you guys. Yeah, that makes me feel good, dude. Just hanging out and seeing all of you. Yep. Feel like I slept pretty good, man. Ready to hit. It feels weird. It feels weird. We've been playing Deadfire for so long. It feels kind of odd knowing that we're gonna be like hitting end game in it. You know what I mean? It almost feels wrong. Well, yeah, and I mean, I've been trying to like get that point across the whole time, even though I've dealt with some things that were a bit molding from time to time, you know what I mean? Oh, man. You know, if we didn't have so many other games to get through, I would totally, today, yeah. We might get down on a bit of some Garfield cart to date, depending on how long it takes to get through this stuff. We'll see. I mean, it's Sunday. My family's Cypher this time now. You guys know okay, let me go back to what I was saying. I've tried very hard to make sure and point out the fact that I have enjoyed this game. Even though I've dealt with some issues, I have enjoyed this game. I don't dislike it. It's a good game. All games have their issues, man. I just feel like, especially being a streamer and a content creator, it's kind of my job to point out where I see really good things and where I see maybe some negatives, but all of that is subjective and everybody has their own experiences and stuff like that too, so, and I think this game is very dependent on what platform you play it on. I truly believe that. I think if you're playing it on PC, I think it depends very much on the hardware you're running, and if you're playing on console, I think it depends on what console you're playing it on. Cypher multi now? Yeah. So, I don't know, man. We'll see. if we didn't have so many other games to get through and play, and so many other great CRPGs that we want to experience in this channel too, you know, I would do another run. But, well, and the thing is, we're going to come back to this playthrough and go do some world boss stuff too. Before we hop into another CRPG. I know I've said that already, but for anybody that's not aware, we've got a lot of other titles that we're going to play through, content we're going to play through, but before we hop into another CRPG, we're going to take a few days to come back to Deadfire and try some world boss stuff. So we've looked at rings, we've looked at boots. Oh, man. Waste, athletics, stride, survival. Probably 3 con, maybe? She has a lot of health, actually. Does she have resistance to dex afflictions? Oh, that's actually not bad. What is everybody else wearing? Does he have any belts on him? Oh, dude. That actually might be the play on her. Because she's a bit squishy. That ups her damage, too. I actually had the game crash on me just a little bit ago. You guys didn't see it. You came in right afterwards. I was actually doing this very thing. I was switching an item in and out, looking at the differences in stats, and the game came up and was like, "We're sorry, the game has crashed. We'll let the devs know." And I was like, crap. We'll do that. Put this in here. What are these? Stealth? Put those up. You might need stealth boots. Put some of those in there for now. We shouldn't be too far away. Let's look at what do we want her to be wearing here? Accuracy, I guess, dude. Misses to grazes. Shock, armor, and jolting touch. Misses converted grazes. Proficient weapon. What should we put on her, man? Critical hits and melee. Maybe these. Maybe these, actually. That might be the play. Actually, these. Action speed with weapons. Probably. Let's do that. That ups Dex, action speed. Let's do that. We'll find something else to put on her. Might, Garrote, Burn. We have some other Dex and mechanics. Those need to stay on him. Okay. I think that actually works all right. No. I think that works. Belts, yeah. I actually like that. Powered spell or ability. God, I still need to get not the belt I necessarily want to be using on him, but we'll stick with it for now. We have so many cool pets now. It's insane, man. Oh, we need to put a different pet on, too. Armor rating, healing over time. Dude, we have to run around with a spooter, don't we? I mean, actually, Pest is the sea shanties. I know, Syke. They're so good, dude. So for anybody that wasn't here yesterday, we no longer have Council Hot in our party as a pet. You're familiar with this game. You should probably know why. I'll elaborate if I need to. No, not Pest. That's not who I want. It's Nalvi. Reduced penalty to recover from their armor. I wonder what the reduced recovery penalty is. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Why we no longer have Council Hot as a pet? Yeah, I know, man. I'm just having a bit of fun. I haven't done any... I was switching two characters out anyway, so I needed to do item... equipment changeouts and... Psych. Mr. Fluff Buddy. Pillars 3, dude. I can't wait for dude, I hope they make Pillars 3, man, because meme lord to the fullest, dude. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be so good. we actually talked about that too. We're like, Sykes, like, this is definitely not in line with your RP, but it is definitely in line with who you are. I couldn't not, dude. It's chaotic evil. I couldn't not, dude. I couldn't not do it, man. It was just too, it was too good, dude. It was too good. I know. I was literally like, I was crying, dude. My face was red. I was laughing so hard yesterday, man. Absolutely, Psych. Yeah, dude. No doubt. That's actually not a great bet. I kind of want to rock the Spooter just for gift wrapper memes, dude. The Spooter's awesome. Okay, we got all this. I don't actually think I want to rock her with it doesn't really matter, does it? Well, here's the thing, though. That's one armor rating to me. Party-wide effect. These aren't both party-wide effects. The one armor rating is just to my character. The party-wide effect is that everybody gets continual healing. Right? Yeah. That's one of the things that I constantly have to keep reminding myself of too, Sight. It's like you have to like read the fine print, yeah, on all of these pets. That's why I just put the pig away, because I misread the pig stuff earlier. Like the reason that Nalvi is good is because the party-wide effect for Nalvi, all we get is a resolve from Nalvi, but the party-wide effect is that all party members receive a reduced penalty to recovery from their armor, right? All party members. Whereas the way I was reading at the beginning of the game for, is it Abraham, the other pet? Hold on, dude. Where are the other pets, dude? Right here? Am I tripping, bro? Yeah, where's Abraham at, dude? So Abraham, it's just your character that gets the reduced recovery, right? The party-wide effect is regaining health when they kill an enemy. I was thinking forever, dude, in the playthrough that everybody got the recovery penalty, reduced recovery penalty. It's not. It's just the main character, which isn't bad, right? But that's why, like, Nalvi is so much better than Abraham, man, because the entire party gets the reduced recovery from their armor penalty. Yeah. But we're gonna go with the Spooter gift wrap. This is also a really cool pet, dude. Retina. That's super cool. But yeah, at this point, I think we're about done. We might do just a bit of enchanting just for funsies, and then head off. Do we want to be using? Yeah, it's whatever. We just want to do this. Get on with it. I'm cool. Let's get her a Principe stuff. No. You mean going and talking to him or whatever? We can do it on the way. That's fine. You mean in regards to like siding with them or whatever? Yeah, I mean, that's why I hard saved a lot here towards the end of the game, so we can go back and... Oh, the internal feud between Fiorante and Aldis. All that stuff. Yeah, nah. That's... Yeah, yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't. Because... Bless you. And that's what I was talking about yesterday, was like, there's a lot of all these factions that want us to side with them and everything. We could go flesh all that out, I think, without siding with them, right? And I think that was probably what going to the Principe would have done, was resulted in us. But I have a save before we made the decision and everything, so we can go back and like do that stuff if we want to. Yeah. So, are there actually decisions to be made in that dialogue? Or is it just like a set kind of scenario where everything kind of plays out and you're just kind of like a side piece? You pick a side? Oh, sick. Yeah, it might be too late now. Let me pull up the journal in a second and we'll see.
And the flag was half-mast high, and his comrades, when they came on shore, told her that he was dead.
No, what do I want here?
He had sent to her the last line sadly said.
That might be good for her, actually, so... We'll just stick with all this for now. That works. Yeah, I think it's probably done, Principe, yeah. Yeah, I think everything's kind of dunsies now. That's what I was kind of asking yesterday, and I don't know, maybe I missed it. That's what I was asking yesterday, if there's anything I needed to do before I picked sides. And I think it might have been Tinwin that was like, nah, just go. But I guess I didn't really realize that I wasn't thinking about the fact that maybe I needed to go do the Principe stuff. But we can go back and do it after the fact. I've got, let me see. Probably. But I do have a lot of hard saves here. Auto, quick, auto. 3 in game. This was at 8:45 yesterday. So we've got some. So if we just wanted to go back and do some stuff, we can. Yeah. So if we just sold there right now, nothing would happen, huh? Like Fort Deadlight. nothing would happen. Oh, you know what I forgot to do though? I didn't put anything on her. We need to level her up too, probably. But we'll get that done. Everybody else have things. We need summons on her. Probably some Taru. Do we have any more Taru? Yeah, that's true. Nah, we'll just push this in game stuff right now. Because I don't think it really would matter either way if we went there. I mean, yeah, we would have been able to pick a side, but if we weren't siding with the Principe anyways, I think that's probably why Tinman was like, you know, just go. If we had already decided we were going with the RDC, right, we would have gone to the Principe, we would have, like, been able to side with either Aldis or Ferrante, right? But ultimately, we would have been siding with the RDC, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That works, Syke. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. That's actually probably not a bad call for her. Deadeye might not be bad too. Potion. What are the summons? Greater Ice Blights. Do we use the Permafrost Shard? Why not, right? Let's go. Okay, yeah. Give me just a few minutes. I'm going to grab some coffee and a quick bio break, and then we'll head in game, dude. Cool? Thanks for being here. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. This thing here. Sorry, chat. Forgot I needed to get the trash taken out too, but we good. We good. In game time. Let's do this. Come again. What? No? That's weird. Okay, let's go. Sea Shanties are the best, dude. Here we go. Submarine's so cool, man. I like how it has the little, like headlights at night. I know they're just lanterns, but they look like headlights. Oh, dude, I need to look at our formation, too. Our formation's gonna be all jacked. Yeah. Dude, do we have to fight Eothas? Even if we're on his side? I'm just now, like, pondering what this endgame situation's gonna be, man. Here we go, man. Alright, ready? Plenty of ocean to sail and many lands to explore. What lies ahead of you dwarfs them all. Ready, chat? Should you choose to sail on, you suspect there will be no return. Not to the Deadfire you have come to know. You stead a course through the channel and into uncharted, turbulent seas. Andra's mortar rages on the horizon, a vast wall of roiling clouds and rain, punctuated by the silver flicker of lightning. The wind pushes you against you, as if to ward whatever lies beyond from Yellow's approach. Yellow! Dude, I forgot we haven't named our submarine. We haven't named our submarine. I named it Yellow yesterday, just kind of like as a meme. The Yellow Submarine. I forgot we haven't named it. We gotta take a vote, dude. It wasn't named that, dude. It wasn't named Blade of Takawa. Was it? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, we'll rename it. I don't care, man. It's ours. Do what we want, man. Mr. Fluff Money is like, this stuff has got to stop. You're giving council hot to the Oracle of Well. You're renaming the submarine. This is over. We're done here. God's alive, Luca mutters, staring up at the storm. You guys are alright, man. Copperhead blinks at the blackening sky. Copperhead is our undead guy. I love it. He's a vessel. Yeah, he's a vessel. He's undead. New and old salt once who claimed the mortar were the edge of the world. I called him a fool. Now, though, the navigator's head shakes sadly. Now I ain't so certain. Head bowed slightly, Eld Ingram smiles. Today is as good a day as any to learn what the gods have in store for us. Crap, Captain! One of the hands cries. Hostile vessels inbound for forward port. With a shake of the head, Luca emits a grim chuckle. Suppose it'd be too much to ask to be let alone out here. The inverted crown flips atop the mast of the motley Principe fleet, along with a dozen other pennants and colors representing a dozen different pirate lords and ladies. Their shanties are audible even against the storm. That's sick, man. That's cool. The approaching fleet numbers at least as many ships as your own, and maybe more. Luca frowns against the wind. The fleet's turning, Captain. Set their gun ports against the enemy. Waving her hat overhead, Hermione whoops eagerly. Finally, some dang excitement. The hands look to you from their stations. Yeah, I kind of figured. You know, one of the things that's so... I mean, look, you cannot deny the fact that... And it was the same way in Pillars 1, right? The amount of detail that they have put into these games is incredible, right? Even down to the people that are set as crew on your ships are the ones that talk to you and stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I figured as much, Psych. But thanks for confirming that, dude. That's awesome. Right. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. The hands look to you from their stations. Luca's eyes hold yours. The crew stands ready. What are the captain's orders? Okay, cool. Thanks, Psych. I'm guessing we can inspect the fleet and study the enemy without really any kind of implications, right? So, let's inspect the fleet. Royal Deadfire Company dispatched over a dozen ships to support your cause, each a veritable masterwork of wood and metal, heavily armed and armored. Soldiers stand at attention on each junk, their rifles at their shoulders, while 100 bronze cannons gleam from within their ship's gun ports. The Rukwapa, an elite group of specially trained warriors who personally carry out their Ranganui's will. Their Rukwapa warships, each sleek junk boasting a panoply of long-barreled cannons, follow close behind. Study the enemy. The patchwork pirate fleet charges aggressively towards you. It ships a ragtag menagerie of flashy galleons and sleek dhows, stolen junks and mercenary sloops. You count 30 vessels, give or take. Okay, look over your companions. Adair puffs on his pipe as he observes the enemy fleet from end to end. After taking a full accounting of the array of ships, he ashes his pipe, puts it away, and looks to you with a cheerful shrug. Adair, dude. Adair is the best, man. Eothas is paging through his grimoire, a look of calm concentration on his face. He meets your eye and smiles faintly. Maya holds out her arm for Ashiza. He flutters up to perch and nuzzles her cheek. She scratches under his feathers where he seems to enjoy it most. They share a locked gaze where something unspoken passes between them. Something loving, duty-bound, and final. Then she turns to you and nods, resolute in facing whatever comes next. Jody raises her lantern. Oh, dude, I haven't equipped Jody with a weapon. We need to put a weapon on Jody. I forgot. Jody raises her lantern before her like a shield of light. It flares once, brightly in response, and she nods to you ready. Despite her bravado, now, she does have a weapon equipped. She still has her sickle and her lantern. But in her first weapon slot, she's like empty-handed with just her lantern. Despite her bravado, you notice a slight trembling in her hand. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I like your thinking, Sai. The cage of her lantern rattles as Jody waits for the battle to begin. Join the fray. I feel like we need to join the fray, dude. Hey, we picked a side, dude, and if we came into this situation of our own accord and we didn't pick a side, I would just go straight into the storm or whatever, you know what I mean? But I kind of feel like it's our duty to back the RDC at this point. Unfortunately, because I like the pirates, dude. I do like the pirates. What do you guys think? I know a lot of you probably know how this goes. So, I understand if you don't want to say anything. The thing that is rough is that if we're doing naval battle here, we are in the submarine. Okay, let's go. The deck vibrates as cannon fire erupts from enemy and ally alike, filling the air with hot hissing metal and and banks of thick gray smoke. Yeah, that's what I figured. Cool, thanks, Ike. Luca grasps your arm and thrusts a finger out towards the sea. They're coming at us, full sail, with the wind at their back. A lumbering dhow, decked with a medley of colorful flags and bristling with cannons, bears down on you at high speed. The battle-scarred Principe crew shouting across the gap, waving cutlasses and spitting ale over the railing. At the helm, the distant wink of a gold tooth reflects either the captain's triumphant smile or savage grimace. You can't tell which is worse. Prepare for combat. Let's go. Picksticker Rukawa points to a dark spot on the distant horizon. What? Captain, a vessel approaches. You squint to the horizon to see unfamiliar colors snapping in the breeze. The ship draws near and its crew throws open the gun ports. It's a dhow. You guys want to try to... So here's the situation. Now remember, we're in the sub. Naval combat, or do we want to board? $600 meters away, dude? Your decision, Cap? Let's go. You know I love the naval combat, man. I can't help it. Ah! Lessons. Alright, here we go. They're kind of right on par with these guys. No cells. Okay. Speed ahead, let's go. Oh, they're turning, yeah. $400 meters. Be the best way to play this. We're gonna take a chance here. Gamer, have a pillow fight. Alright. They're gonna hold. Oh, dude, they don't even get a chance beforehand. I think what we... So their cannons are 150 to 400. We're 150 to 400 as well. Yeah. We're gonna stay just outside. Yep. Knew that was happening. There we go. There's that miss. They got the first shots. That's a bit rough, but we're gonna turn. Okay. We're holding. Rubber cannons. Fire. Hopefully we'll get something good. Oh, below deck. Let's go, baby. And 10 damage. Oh, no! What we got? Port 2. Port. Continue. Yeah, we're jiving too, buddy. Hold. Yep. We might be done here, guys. Low deck. Fire port cannons. See what we can get here. Yeah, dude. They're moving. We're gonna jive. We sure do. But are we gonna do that? We're gonna hold. This is rough not having yeah, we're done, dude. We have to jibe. Hold. Only having 2 cannons on the submarine, man, is pretty rough. You, yeah, we would have had to have gotten some, like, special damage there, or they would have had to have missed, or... And we're dead. Alright, let's load. That... We're gonna get through this. We're doing that the same way. We need to figure out a way to get them to come at us, too, though. Continue forward. We're just gonna go through this again like we did before. Expect the fleet. Study the enemy. Go for companions. Joining the fray. Prepare for combat. Let's go. It's gonna take some RNG. The fact that they have three cannons to R2 makes this really rough. What we do have an advantage of, though, is that I didn't realize his experience was so low. Our damage is higher, but they have a greater chance of doing like special damage because they have more shots to hit us with. Let's try something here. We'll try combat one more time, and if this doesn't work, next time we'll just board them and take them down. That way we're not spending a bunch of time trying this all day, okay? We're gonna go full speed. They're turning. We're turning. We're holding. Oh, what? They bounced? Thank you. What was that? What just happened, dude? The rumble of cannons provides a steady percussive accompaniment to the choral screams of the dying. The deck pitches and rolls with the twisting of the sea, and the smoke drifts lazily across the choppy waves. Yeah, so I moved forward. They turned, so I turned. And then they turned again, and they bounced, dude. They took off, so we didn't even get to battle them. They ran. Twisting the sea, smoke drifts lazily across the choppy waves. Andra's mortar churns to the east, the shifting clouds, the shimmering curtains of rain hypnotic. Fixes on you a frown. Ain't over yet, Captain. The mate gestures out across the water. A pair of colossal galleons flank Hazanui's Karu's armored junk. As mercenary ship close on your ally, they pound the smaller vessel with repeated rounds of cannon fire. Ogre Corsairs wave heavy clubs from the galleon's decks, impatient to board the junk. Captain, the Hazanui's about to be overwhelmed. Maya grips the railing and looks to you. Bring us about. With grim nods, mates snap to their tasks, spin the wheel as calls to the cannoneers. Yellow turns, barreling toward the ogre crewed galleons in hope of offering your allies a reprieve. Yeah, they just bounced, dude. It was really weird. Aura the Mad points to a dark spot on the distant horizon. Vessel approaches. Close the board. Your ship chews through the water, barreling down the back of waves and surging up the face. Sea spray drenches the main deck. With a deafening crunch, the yellow and the Scourge of Abet collide, sending shards of wood and enemy sailors flying. With a rousing cry, your crew throw grappling hooks and boarding planks across the gap between the two ships. They stream onto the ship's deck, weapons at the ready. The stunned enemy crew rally and meet your sailors with the resounding boom of gunfire and clang of steel on steel. Alright, let's go. That was really weird, dude. They didn't even try to fight me. Like, I was trying something different that time. I wanted to, like, take a big charge forward and then just turn and see what happened. And they just bounced. Let's go. Jody Joe. Old Jody back in the party. Raider. Wizard. Get that going. You. Actually. Do that. Then do that. Aloft. Oh, we need to empower with Aloft. We're gonna have to rest, dude. Get wrecked. Insane, man. Actually, no, don't do that. Do this. You get on that. You get on that. You attack that. You there. Okay, you attack that. Jody Joe. Get wrecked. Feels good.
This is futile.
Easy. 3, man. Everybody running around without any clothes on. There's Reek. Alright, let's go. Take all and continue. My wife made me biscuits and gravy. Because she likes me real skinny. The rising winds do nothing. Clear the obscuring haze of choking smoke. Popping gunfire punctuates the timpani roll of cannons, and the shouts of desperate sailors vie with the screams of the dying. Enemy and ally alike disappear into the morass, which glows from within, illuminated by burning wrecks. The ship looms out of the darkness to port, and its crew call warnings in their desperate attempt to avoid a collision. They fail, and yellow heaves as the enemy vessel slides along its broadside. Another craft appears directly ahead with no room to maneuver. Yellow grinds up against it, sandwiched between the two enemy ships. You're trapped. We're being boarded, Eothas calls. Pouring out of the haze, pirates swing from their rigging and leap from the deck, screaming their loathing for you. Let's go. This is so good. Holy crap. Yo, this looks great. Like, do this. Gosh, I'm done. Do this. Do this. Do this. You. Loth? Oh, dude, we got level ups to do. All the things, man. I need more empowers, man. They're going to be coming across here, no doubt about it. Let's go.
Trouble.
There will be a note. Right between the eyes.
Dead. Dead. Oh my gosh, dude. Eothas has no cares to give, dude. He just slaughtered, like, Rowattians, sailors, and Principe sailors. No cares. No cares. Maya. Get up here. Aloth. Let's go. Jody. Let's go. You guys. Get up here. Oh, oh, oh. Hold up. Hold up. Do that. Where is she?
That would be enough.
Why is she not moving, dude? Jody, move! Jody, move! Oh, it's the stupid birds in the way. Oh my gosh.
Do you mind?
Oh, Maya just got wrecked, dude. Not happening. I literally had no idea what was happening.
I think not. This is futile.
Get wrecked! There's Maya.
Let's
Get on
go.
that. Get on that. You. Up here.
Oh, thank
Get wrecked. Get on that.
For Eothas!
Might as well.
Knocks down.
Hitting the water.
Now, get out of there.
Take him down.
Maya.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Are they dead? Sick.
Here.
Get wrecked. A lot, or a lot. Adair has no cares, dude. Like, what fire?
Let's go.
I don't see any fire.
Not happening.
Captain Katla. Get wrecked.
Lava Ruby.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh, did he crit her? Wow, no. It was just super weak. Come on. Do the killings.
You see that, Ishi?
Okay. Okay. I keep forgetting that Maya has a companion, man. I haven't used her in a while. Yellow limps away from the broken wrecks gathered behind. Hey, Thibaut, what's up, buddy? Happy Sunday, man. How's your day been? Gathered behind and breaks free of the bank of smoke. In the distance, Andra's mortar rages, nothing between you and your goal. Ferendo! For sure. To aft! The Principes and Petrina lie scattered and broken, the remaining pirate vessels fleeing west towards Mogren's Teeth and Dunnage beyond. Luca claps you on the back. We did it, Captain! The Captain did it, more like, Copperhead says, wiping away sweat and soot with a rag. We were just along for the ride. Handsome Eliam chuckles, but glances toward Andra's mortar. Not that we're out of this yet. Still, Luca shouts, 3 cheers for the Captain! 3 cheers for Yellow! The crew shouts, hollers, howls, and whoops. Let's go. Cheers collapse into cries of horror. Oh! Whoa, whoa! Cheers collapse into cries of horror as the surface of the water explodes upwards, tearing a nearby ship in half and throwing sailors screaming into the sea. Creature rises from the wreckage, a monstrosity of slick audra and gleaming metal. Falling to hands and knees, El Ingram prays to any god that'll listen, Huana and Ingwithin from Andra to Rakuu, as the metallic monstrosity unleashes a beam of amethyst light that shears a second ship in two. Luca places a hand on your shoulder. We've had the god's own luck getting this far. Yellow don't stand a chance against whatever that is. Our only hope is the storm. About to get mental breakdowns. What? Reattempting. Oh, home run derby. Wait, what? Last time I stopped at Tiger, but Flash was destroyed and so was my save. Wait, what? What game are you playing? Oh. Oh, that's why you were posting that stuff in Discord. Okay, I get it. I'm not familiar. I haven't played it, man. I need a napkin. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry guys. Legendary Flash game. Oh, it shows your level on the internet and everything? That's really cool, man. Right on. Got one other thing near the fleet. Maya turns a panic look at you. We gotta try to help whatever the cost. Fire everything we've got at that thing. Maybe we can give them a chance. The surface of the water bulges, then bursts, and with a roar like the crash of the surf, a dragon explodes from the water. The familiar scaled form of... No way, dude. Wings outstretched just above the white-tipped waves before spraying its briny breath over the metallic monster. Wait, what? Oh, wow, what? Sick, dude. Oh, check it out. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. Who knew? yeah, psych. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, dude. The monstrosity turns on the sea dragon. They slam into one another, tearing at each other with tooth and fang. Essence pours off the pair as they pound one another with their abilities at point blank. That's awesome, dude. I was wondering when we were going to see this dragon again. Copperhead gapes. Sweet merciful Andra. I was not expecting that. Mess that guy up good, shouts Hermione. The hand turns back pointing. Did you see that? We've got a dang dragon. Morale gang. Go. Now, while I hold the attention of these beings. These dragon names are insane, dude. I can barely speak my native tongue, let alone pronounce these names. Skyorial? Eothas? Skyorial Eothas? Is that correct? Skyorial Eothas' voice. Skyorial Eothas' voice echoes among your thoughts. Our debts are cleared, Watcher. I want to ride you, though. Can't we just be friends? Luca turns from the carnage. Captain! We might not get another chance. All hands look to you. Exactly, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Exactly. By the way, I don't know if you're aware, Mr. Fluff Bunny, but I came across a book in this game that is referencing Haravius, and it stays in Adair's inventory. I'll show you. You probably know what I'm talking about, but it stays in Adair's inventory for my playthrough ever since I found it. Three or four? I like both. What do you guys want to do? Gamer. Tabo, my wife, dude. My wife just made me a bunch of biscuits and gravy, dude. There's still a bunch over at the stove too. She brought me a whole bunch of it over here to the computer. I'm spoiled, man. I feel like you say two. Even if you want the gods to come to their knees, you don't really wish the end of Kith and life on Eora. I'd say one. Oh, yeah, I think I like one better than three, yeah? I think one better than three, yeah, sorry. Now that I reread. Yeah, but loot, though. Loot's my thing, not the RP thing. Let's go with one. One works. We'll go with one. I like one. Eyes closed, face turned towards... thanks, Ike. Eyes closed and face turned towards the black clouds. Eld Ingram whispers, "Hey, Thibaut, what'd you eat, man? What'd you eat for lunch today?" Well, what I would call lunch. Eld Ingram whispers, "Nor has there ever been. The path were set before Widewind marched on Deerwood." Luca nods. Sometimes the only way back is forward. The mate calls across the deck. "All hands to stations. Time to show the gods what yellow be made of." Andra's mortar looms before it and above you, dominating the whole of the world. Rain begins to fall. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, Tabo, thanks. Yeah, we definitely went meme lord for Council Hot. We'll try to do the rest of this RP. Yeah. The storms of Andra. I couldn't help the Council Hot thing. I'm sorry, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I really couldn't help it, dude. It was too good. Being able to give Council Hut's skull to the Oracle body of well, I couldn't not, dude. The storm of Andra's mortar encompassed the visible horizon. Hurricane winds roar like an imprisoned beast, blowing with enough force to warp the very seas. Past the curtain of rain and above the swell of waves, you can just barely perceive the outline of colossal Audra pillars. You initiate the dive process with a mixture of hope, apprehension, and disbelief. Air hisses as the ballast tanks fill with water. Groans of pressure emanate from somewhere in the hull, but your submersive gradually dips beneath the waves. You close your eyes and place your trust in Rawatian engineering. One second, guys. Oh. Then somewhere in the tight quarters, a bolt goes flying, like a popped button, and hits the far wall with a loud ping. All is silent. That was a really good piece of art. Slowly but surely, the propeller spools to life and carries you forward beneath the storms. You navigate around the trunks of massive Audra pillars rising from the seafloor. But the work of crossing Audra's mortar is accomplished with ease. Finally, you spot the shape of a bulky landmass ahead. It's Ukaizo. You let out a sigh of relief. Ornate spires reach up from the island, hinting at the city within. Not all of Ukaizo has weathered the millennia with equal grace. Other structures... We good? Yeah. Other structures jut and lean out of the surrounding shallows, making the waters around the island impassable by ship. You resolve to take a skiff the rest of the way. Nice, dude. Let's go. Nice chill Sunday with all my friendos, eating some solid biscuits and gravy and getting my hazelnut java on. Uh-oh.
Enemies.
We did. Oh, those are vessels, dude. Get wrecked. We're gonna throttle those. Sick. Hey. Oh, that's okay, Thibaut. That's okay. That's not a big deal, dude. Oh! The dragon fights the Audra dragon only if you free it. If you kill it or keep it imprisoned, you get to fight the Audra dragon in this area on top of the ads that come along. Oh. Well. That's crazy. See, I was actually trying to fight whatever was there. I wasn't trying to avoid it. I was trying to fight it, but you don't really get that option because we freed the dragon, huh? Interesting. Huh. Crazy. Interesting, interesting. How tough is the Audra dragon fight there? Is it on par with Pillars 1 Audra dragon? But so the Audra dragon in this is metal? Okay. Apparently, Audra Dragon in PoE 1 is considered a fairly difficult fight. I took it out on the second attempt, but I think I had pretty good RNG on kind of stun locking it with some spells and stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We'll call it the Steampunk Dragon. Okay, right on. Maybe we'll look it up. Remind me after we finish the game, and we'll look up maybe a fight that somebody has on YouTube or something of this dragon fight that we weren't able to do. Cool. That way we'll at least be aware of what it was. Cool. Don't let me forget though, because I'm very three-head. You guys know that. Thibaut, it's rolled ham in a sauce that you make with white wine. Ooh. There was some. Yeah, Chablis. Yeah, other ingredients. Cover with some, actually a lot, because I love cheese. Oh, dude, I love cheese too, brother. Grated cheese on top, oven and grill, and voila. Okay, dude. Okay. Or just unhinge your jaw. Don't worry about the pasta or rice. You know? Just take all that ham, dude. Go straight reptile. Hey, yeah, that does sound really good, dude. If you actually have a recipe to throw in Discord for everybody, because apparently, yeah, Sayek is interested as well. Yeah, if you have an actual recipe to throw in Discord, I'm sure a lot of people would be interested. That's very cool, Tabo. Thanks, buddy. That does sound delicious, dude. I've been craving some ham here lately, too. I made bacon the other day, which is why I actually have gravy right now. I saved the bacon fat, or the bacon grease. I saved it from the other day when I made bacon, and my wife made my gravy from it this morning. Okay. Well, let's get some level ups going here. Alchemy, religion. There we go. Power level increase. And Call of Rimmergand. Mogren's Might. -5 all power levels for 30 seconds. It's not bad. Blessing of Well. Blessing of... Yeah. That removes duration of beneficial effects too. I kind of still like Call. Sucks that we're not able to summon anymore though. What is this? Lashing Vine. Oh, cool. Mogren's Might. You know, Tabo, I say you don't even worry about pasta or rice, dude. You just take that ham, you wrap it in some bacon, and you, you know, stuff it inside a chicken, and then you put that inside of a turkey, and you know, just cook all that together. You don't really need anything else, do you? I'm just playing around, guys. Kind of. Do we want to go with Rimmergand or Mogren here? It wouldn't be bad for her to have a bit of frost, yeah? She doesn't have very much frost. A lot of fire. A lot of fire. But she has Pin with fire, too. We're gonna go with this. Let's go with that. I like that. Oh, she's got another one too. Holy crap. Maybe we just boost up her health dude. Improved crit would not be bad either, but oh wait. We have her health up. Oh, okay. Crit. Do we boost her crit up? Love those critties. Jody would have some really nice critties if we put into this. Let's do that. Why not? Yo, we can rest right here. Oh no! How many more empowered does he need? 2 more. Oh, okay. No worries, buddy. No worries. I appreciate you trying, man. Thanks, dude. Grandma's recipe and translate. Dude, that would be amazing. Dude, right before Christmas too, I might snag that recipe and blow some family away with it. Just as something extra during Christmas here or something. Of course, I would give you props for it, my friend. Like, this is my buddy Tabo's family recipe. What weapon do we want to put on her? We need to get a weapon on her real quick. Does she have religion? She does have religion, right? Let's go, dude. Luminous Audra Mantle? Do we use this for anything else? I don't know, dude. What weapon, though? Actually, we should probably give her a, that would work. That wouldn't be a bad, maybe. Meh. Not as good as what she's using. Other pistolas? have wands as well, right? Yo, you're probably not going to be... Oh, accuracy against vessels, Kith, Wilder. Let's take a look at this too. Give me this. Forgot we had that. What is this? A whale of a wand. It's a whale of a wand. Probably not. There you go. Be easy for Psych. And Thibaut, don't worry about translating, dude. If it's gonna be a big issue for you, man, don't worry. Not a big deal, dude. Didn't we have something that gave to healings? Oh, you're hurting my healings. I thought we did, man. I know that the twin blade does. Twin ills. But that's not what I'm looking for. Panther. You ball and chain. Maybe not. Okay, let's just go with one of these. Then will dominate Brighton on crit. Damage against vessels. Dominate vessel. Low tide. Percent crit damage, high tide. Interrupt, immobilizing, crush damage, AoE young scoring crit. This is imbued ammunition. Force. Modifies imbued ammunition with 20% chance on scoring hit to knock back and interrupt target. That's actually kind of sick. Bullet time. Let's put this on her. Bullet time, 2% chance to reload instantly for a short time. Fractured bullet, 50% chance for shot split, firing 2 projectiles, 5%. Let's do that. Let's do projectiles. Yeah, this will be fun. Let's enchant that. And let's go force, probably. Yeah, I like force. That's fun. Blammo. Okay, we're done. Sorry, guys. Apologies. Now we gotta do her level ups. Sleight of hand. Streetwise. Power level. And stunning shots. Sleight of hand. I don't know, distraction training? Cool, whatever. Let's go. We got all those. So we'll do pistol. Should we do pistol or blunderbusses? Blunderbusses. Okay. We ready to throttle these fools? The Ingwithan Sentinels. Dude, these have to be vessels, right? These have to be. Okay, let's go. Jody Joe. Good shot off. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I want to do with you yet. Okay. Go ahead and do that. Nope. Do that. Then do that. And you're going there. No, you go here. You go here. You. Discipline strikes. Push that out. Oh, baby. Okay, we're good there. Then do that. Jody Joe. Do this. Blah, 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 blah. Get some blinds out. See if that'll hit anything. Get wrecked! Oh, Maya. You absolute lunatic. Well, that's the thing. Cool.
Will do.
What? Holy crap, dude. I actually need to rest. That's fine. Maya is just obliterating vessels, dude. It is insane. Look at our little spooter. No. Gift wrapper. It is adorable, dude. I gotta be honest. I would totally have a pet tarantula if the wife was cool with it. She is not cool with it, dude. Not at all. Yeah. Unfortunately. Wife is very arachnophobia.
What?
Bathed by shadows.
All right.
I'm gonna do oh, this is fine. Pile of debris hums with ancient power. What is her accuracy right now? 102, 101, 103, 99, 88, 100. Okay. So his isn't super, but it's alright. I forgot we had all these things. We don't have anybody in our party that can use this, so put it up. Not bad for her, actually. Not bad for him. Whose is this? Lingrath's? Mara's. Mara's. What do we do with Lingrath's? Doesn't matter. Let me put that up too. And what is Maya's perception at? 18? Sick. Yeah, Maya is an amazing party member to have in this game, man. She is pretty insane. A faint echo of soul energy blinks up at you from the depths of the wreckage. Bro, what's happening here? Yo, what is this? Why is there an animat hanging onto the side of the wall here? Like he's ready to ambush me. What's that about? What the crap?
You were saying?
What can I do you for?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I'm right now. I'm just making sure all my modals are hooked up. But I'm kind of weirded out. Well, I already killed the giants. I'm just weirded out by the fact that there's like this animat hanging out, like right here, looking like he's trying to ambush me, dude. It's kind of odd, man. Like, I see you, bro. Summoned by the dragon? I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, dude. Yeah. I see you down there, homie. You're not fooling anybody. Thanks, Ike. Oh my gosh, dude. They were not kidding. Oh, right on. Okay. Dude, Maya just absolutely obliterated those vessel giants. She's doing nasty stuff, dude. It's crazy. She's a nasty girl.
I suppose we're heading straight into that.
Olaf, can you just go away and bring Isilmir in? Because I'm tired of you, dude. Erosion has softened the bronze features, giving the proud statue a brooding air. So we can go... Oh, let's see what this is. Thanks, Tyke. It's awesome, dude. Descending into the city would be suicide while the relentless storm rages on. I love our little spooter. A furious storm obscures the sprawling city below, but you can make out the shape of distant spires reaching up from the flood. He just... I don't... Dude, he's starting to bug me. He's always like... Hey, Tabo. He seems very whiny. Like... I don't know, dude. He's starting to seem like... I'm just a bit disenchanted. Yeah, I know. I think that's the thing, is like in this playthrough, we've gotten a lot of negative reputation with Eothas, so like every time he talks now, it's like just stuff that I'm just like, God, will you shut up, you know? I would much rather just listen to Isilmir. Let me grab some coffee, I'll be right back. It's like never like, oh wow, we're at Ukaizo. It's like, oh no, we're at Ukaizo. You know, it's like, it's always some kind of like real dreaded kind of text. You know, like he's never. Yeah. yeah. That's kind of how I've kind of gotten like the second half of the Deadfire stuff, because I love Eothas as a companion, I really do. especially his utility as a an ally, right? He's really good, dude. He's really good. But God, he's gotten a bit annoying for me to have around a lot. And what was great about Pillars 1 was how much Izilmir banter and stuff there was in Pillars 1, right? So there was like a real good mix of like Eothas and Izilmir, whereas I've gotten very little Izilmir in Deadfire, and I love Izilmir, dude. Yeah, and I get what you're saying. So yeah, we've done some messed up stuff. He's still with us, and I respect that, dude. Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, it's just a bit like anytime we get into any kind of situation, he's like, "Oh, here we go," you know. It's like, Olaf, if you don't have anything positive to say, dude, just shut up, man. Just shut up. I know how you feel, dude. Tabo, you got the recipe in its translate time? Hey, thanks, dude. That's amazing. Thanks, buddy. I don't dislike Olaf. It's just gotten a bit tedious dealing with the way he addresses everything in this game. A furious storm obscures the sprawling city below, but you can make out the shape of distant spires reaching up from the flooded. yeah, from the flooded ruins. Spirit winds tug on your soul with insistence, like a stern hand trying to pull a cloak from your back. You recall the last time you encountered a bioact? That's what I was just thinking too. It feels a lifetime ago. Turn to your companions. So here we are. You look to those who accompanied you this far, who risked everything to face the confrontation ahead. How are you feeling about all of this, Adair? Adair's gaze wanders among glinting archways and half-collapsed spires, his mouth agape.
Gilded Vale got its name from the way the wheat fields used to look in the sun. But this place really is gilded. Might as well be a different world.
Much prettier than Sun and Shadow. Haha. In a way it was before it ended. I kind of like that.
Ended. Yet here we are, all the same.
Touché.
These great people got a funny way of passing on. They disappear from the world, but leave their problems behind for the rest of us to deal with.
That's the way it works, man. At least Eothas seems to be trying to correct that. Their problems are kith problems. Both civilizations, different as they were, agreed something had to be done. I kind of like number one. Three might be a better way to address it, though. Yeah, what do you guys feel? Oh, right on, dude. That's cool, Psych. Yeah, dude. I mean, there are a lot of us that really enjoy the, I think, anyways, the impression I get is that there are a lot of us in the community that really enjoy the RP aspect of things, you know, and I really enjoy it too. And it's been fun for me to play through these games with you guys, kind of helping me decide what kind of feels best for us in RPing these. You think too? Yeah? Okay. Even if I've strayed a bit, dude, I had to on the Council Hawk thing. I had to. Because, kind of vague. Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah. Yep. I feel like 3 plays more into the position of giving Adair satisfaction and knowing that there's a reason in us being here, though. Without giving too much insight as to what our direction is. I don't know, man. We've had this discussion. This could get real deep real quick, man. I don't know. I don't know. But it's a different kind of solution than what the world Eora has been dealing with for how many years now. You know what I mean? And it's just a repetitive cycle of grass is always greener, though, right? Could end up worse. Could end up better. Absolutely. You never know until you try. That's what, like, I love Whale, dude. I'm all about Whale. I really like. Yeah. I like the premise of Whale as a god, dude. I don't know what it is. Kind of like 3. I kind of like 3 right here.
I guess maybe that's one good thing that's come out of this. Or at least for me. I got something to do with my life that doesn't involve hauling or shoveling.
Right on.
I even got a friend or 2 out of it.
At least one, buddy. For sure. I'm guessing more, but... Well, I would say 2 for sure. Simba.
The whole world's about to face the biggest test it ever saw. What Eothas is doing, it's gonna change everything. We may not survive.
May not?
Kith, I mean.
If we don't survive, we won't care though, will we? Potentially not.
No, I broke a wheel once too. First thing I thought of when we learned what Eothas was doing. My mom had this spinning wheel, and she loved it.
There bites his lower lip, his guilt still evident.
I was playing with it in the way a young child might when his parents are out, and that wheel came right off. It wouldn't go back into place, so I pushed it harder and harder, and pretty soon I'd broken off a spoke. Broke off 3 more trying to fix that. Anyway, I got whipped pretty good for it. That wheel was never the same, even after my dad fixed it.
Adair runs a pair of fingers back and forth across the beard in need of a trim.
I used to think of the gods as being like parents to all of us. But now I know better. They're children, playing while their folks are gone.
I love that. Yeah. Adair looks to Eothas in the distance and sighs. We're gonna go Aloth last. Something on your mind, Jody?
You gonna do this or what?
Jody licks her chapped lips, dark gaze narrowing as she takes in the sight of the ancient city ruins. Raised high, her lantern casts hard shadows over the plains of her face.
If it's all the same to you, Watcher, I'd rather not miss the moment my god brings the darkness down upon us.
I want to see Gone become the true deity of death.
If we survive this... No, never mind. I'll tell you after. I kind of want to go with that because she's our romance, right? She's our romantic involvement in the game, yeah? So... You want to see what 5 does? What 5 leads to? You want to see? We got to see, right? We got to. We have to, dude. Yeah? Lippy whipped. Desu, what's up? This is the end. Bomb, bomb, bomb. My only friend. The end. Yeah, man. Who sang that song, chat? The end. Classic rock song. Classic rock band. The song I just was singing, dude. Desu, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? It's good to see you, dude. Yeah, we're in Ukaizo right now, dude. We're pressing in. Nope. Loving life? That's awesome, buddy. Me too, man. I got hot coffee. The wife made me some biscuits and gravy out of the... she made me gravy out of the leftover bacon drippings that I saved from the bacon I made the other day, man. I'm fat and happy, dude. Hanging out with all you amazing people. Finishing up Deadfire. We're going to play some, probably some Garfield Kart here in a bit. Yeah, dude. The Doors, man. Jim Morrison. You're not familiar with The Doors, dude? Yeah, for real, psych. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super fat right now. Oh, The Who. The Who are amazing too, man. And I like Blue Oyster Cult too, man. I need more cowbell, baby. Yeah, I love The Doors, dude. And Jim Morrison was wild, dude. He was like one of the first real, like, musicians that embraced that, like, wild kind of rock star lifestyle. I mean, Forever 27, right? He died very young because of it, but he was a different kind of personality, dude. Lead singer for The Doors, Jim Morrison, yeah. There's actually a really good movie out there, if you haven't ever watched it, called The Doors, and Val Kilmer plays Jim Morrison in that. And most people don't know it. Val Kilmer sings almost every song, if not every song in that movie, and he sounds just like Jim Morrison. It's a great movie, man. You should definitely watch it. It's old at this point. It was like a late 90s, early 2000s movie, but it's fantastic, dude. Fantastic movie. If we survive this, no. Never mind. I'll show you after.
I'll hold you to that.
I'll hold you to that. A cheeky grin blooms, but just as quickly dies. Was it worth it all to chase down your god?
It was. And I'd do it again. Only bloodier this time. Think of all the souls I could have gathered if I'd reaped them right from the living.
1 second, guys. 1 second. All right. Shiver runs down Jodi's spine as she taps the red-stained sickle against her thigh.
Tell me, Watcher, can there be a god of light and birth if souls themselves can no longer be reborn?
Points her lantern toward the shadowed ruins in the distance, Ukaizo's broken bones.
I thought it'd be different how it turned out. But I couldn't dream of any other way.
Yeah, Jodi's gone a bit off the deep end, if you will, huh? Jodi sets her jaw grim.
Now then, shall we go face my god for one last time? Find out what it is we can or can't do in these end times. Whether we're meant to wither or thrive.
Yep, let's go.
Consider me your second shadow.
Camera, be cool, man. Jodi thumbs the copper cage of her lantern in a subconscious attempt to reassure herself. Maya, any thoughts?
Oh, here we stand on Lost Ukaizo.
Maya shoves her hands into her pockets, sighing. She glances around, wearing an unreadable expression. Expected more?
My parents gave me an earful about the horizon-spanning beaches and towers reaching beyond the stars.
Maya snorts, shaking her head.
All I can see is good folk tussling over a wasteland. Time to confront Eothas, hopefully for the last time. You know what you're doing?
Huh. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Syek. That's funny. We are quite not that we're always like agree on everything, but quite often, dude, we are right on the same. Me and you, buddy.
No time to waste then. I'm about as ready to confront a god as I'll ever be.
Who could have worked, yeah. Good gamer. I hope it does, dude. I hope it does. Absolutely. Maya smiles, but there's a lining of unease about it. How could there not be?
Doing good work here. Setting foot on Ukaizo is a statement that no one can ignore. You should be proud. Captain,
She furrows her brow, searching for the right
you got us
words.
here in one piece. If there's a better compliment out there, I don't know what it is.
She nods, gesturing for you to go forward. Maya folds her arms and looks out on the city. She reaches down and pets Ashiza when she nuzzles her leg, but says nothing more. Sorry, gamer. You never know, man. That could change. You're looking thoughtful, Eothas. Please let me talk to Izilmir. Eothas looks out at the sprawling ancient city.
5 years ago, you controlled the destiny of thousands of souls in Sun and Shadow.
He pauses, considering the vista.
But the choice you make today shall define the fate of every living thing in Eora.
He turns to you. Curiosity shines in his eyes, but there's something else there. Pity. Should we ask Eothas what he thinks that we should do? Cool, Psych. I'm down with that too. I agree. We do care about our companions, our party members very much. Even if they can be a bit irritating at times, yeah?
And to think of all the times I've asked you the same question.
He takes a deep breath, thinking,
I suppose if it were up to me, I'd want to ensure that Kith are free to define their own future. To triumph or fail by our own decisions.
He looks over the ancient, broken city.
But it isn't up to me.
He pauses, looking back at you.
We haven't always seen eye to eye, but I hope you'll consider the matter well and choose wisely. For all our sakes.
Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing, man. He turns back to regard the great city before you. I think we're as ready as we can be. Let's go. Very cool, man. Very cool. A better interaction with Eothas than I expected, to be honest.
I've got it.
A tiny engraving reads, in memory of Dumu, Tapua and Tokima, Nagati's first chosen. Let's go see what's down here real quick before we go on through there. Nothing. Okay. They are still taking daily wages from me, man. Don't they know it's the end of the world? Oh, crazy, dude. This actually is very similar to something in Path of Exile as well. Just design-wise. This is crazy. This looks so good. Though the device atop the tower spins in wild, blurring revolution. Sorry. The air around it is still and calm. You stand in the eye of the storm, which has cordoned off Andra's mortar from the rest of Eora for thousands of years. You see an antiquated control panel, and its levers engaged in positions of activation. Something about this place echoes with ancient awareness. Discorporate feelings of longing and distress reach out to you. Your mind is assaulted with complex symbols and postures, most of them beyond your reckoning. As the sensation pulls away, you recognize that it left behind knowledge of water shaping as it existed long ago. Armed with this memory, a capable water shaper might wield the power of their ancestors. Oh. I liked Takeu. The more that I played through the game with him, the more I liked him. He was a super Chad at the beginning of the game, and it was really annoying. But the more that I played with Takehu in the party and everything, the more I enjoyed having him around. Now that the ancient water shaping was different than the stuff that had to do with the dragon, right? One second, guys. Might wield the power of their ancestors. So it wasn't necessarily something that had to do with the dragon. It was something they were able to... Yeah. I know that Takehu is upset with us, but I still like Takehu. I would like to go with one. How does everybody feel about that? It would not fall in line with us siding with RDC. You know what I mean? Hey, Timwin, what's up, buddy? Yeah, you think so? You good with that? Anybody opposed? How's your day going, Timwin? Yeah, one? Cool. The motion has been seconded. We'll go with one. A deep percussion. Yeah, for sure. Again, you know me, man. I talk out loud. I like to know what you guys are feeling as well, so. A deep percussion shakes the tower by its roots. Somewhere in the obscurity of the storm, Eothas rears back his fist to deliver a mighty blow. The control panel has weathered the millennia better than the rest of the city. A layer of dust covers its elegant glass tubes and engraved copper levers, which appear both intact and fully functional. I'm guessing we have to deactivate here? Yeah, I mean, is that the play? If we just leave, there's not anything else for us to do, right? Or is deactivating the machine getting rid of the storms? I would just science this by just going leave, but I'm afraid it won't let me address this again if I need to, or if I want to. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I figured, but it seems weird that it would even give you the option to not do it. That's why I was concerned. Thanks, Tinwin. Thanks, dude. You grip the largest of the levers and bring it up to its starting position. The vibration of machinery gradually slows and turbulent winds grow calm. Okay, so that's what I thought it was gonna... Yeah, that's what I was like, but why would you be here if you wanted to do anything else? I don't know.
The machine
not a bad
the storm winds down.
thing, I guess, for them to give you the option, but
settles into a low whir, and
that's
then,
why it just kind of was perplexing me a bit.
Beyond the tower,
the machine controlling the storm winds down, clattering of its machinery settles into a low whir and then at last it gets to a halt. Beyond the tower, the black roiling clouds of Andra's mortar roll away from the ancient city of Ukaizo with only a tired sigh of wind to see them off. And on the last breath of wind comes to you a familiar sound, the ring of a bell.
The bell's ringing is soft.
The bell's
Not the
ringing is
clangor and
soft, not the
torrent
clangor or
you've grown
torrent
used
you've grown used to. It calls to your soul, and your soul yearns to follow it. Your soul flees from your body and into the beyond, chasing that sound. It leads you at last to Berath's realm, to that cold platform and room of endless doors.
Your journey
Watcher?
nears its conclusion.
Oh, sorry.
The pallid night stands before you, her gaunt face impassive.
It's not 3. I don't think 2's the play either. I think it's either 1 or 4. Or we could just go with 5. But I think 1 or 4 is probably the play, yeah? How you guys feeling for our roleplay here? Our playthrough. One? Psych likes 1? Okay. Anybody else? Timlin likes 4. We're gonna have to put it to a vote. I gotta say, I kind of am leaning towards more number 4 myself as well. Anybody else? Deasu, that's not any help, dude. That doesn't help me. Sorry, man. That sucks, dude. I mean, here's the thing. We wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for Berath, right? Let's not forget that. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Berath. Berath's the one that brought us back, right? But because Berath needed us. Nonetheless, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Berath, so... I still feel like number 4 is the play. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's really tough. Yeah, I'll go with 4. I've been leaning 4. Let's go 4.
You rush headlong toward the end. Do you ever pause to consider where it is you are headed?
What?
Soon you will confront Eothas for what will likely be the final time.
Uh-huh.
And you will do so as the Herald of Berath, the only creature on the face of Eora to whom he will listen.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that.
The pallid night inclines her head to you, black hair hanging lank in her face. She steps back and cedes the floor to Helia with a small, resigned sigh.
Uh-huh.
If Eothas truly intends to go through with his mad plan to destroy the Wheel, a generation's worth of souls will be trapped in the in-between. So many would suffer. How can Eothas be so cruel? He cannot just abandon them. Eothas must help the Kith find a quick solution.
I gotta be honest, dude. Helia weirds me out, dude. Helia weirds me out, man. And there are a lot of birds. Okay, now this is what I want. This is what I wanted to. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something about her. She kind of creeps me out a little bit. And it's not the bird thing. It's not the bird thing. I like a lot of birds. I love eagles, dude. I love hawks. I'm a huge lover of owls, dude. I'm actually a dodo myself. You know what I mean? So let's go. It's not the bird thing. I don't know, man. There's just something about her, dude. It kind of creeps me out a little bit. I don't know what it is. So this is what I want to talk about, Syek. My thinking here, nice and whimsical. Yeah, no, she is nice. She is nice, yeah, for sure. But this is what I want to address right now, okay? As far as our character is concerned, and us being addressed by the gods are going, as far as I'm concerned, the gods are going to try to tell us whatever they think they need to tell us, and we need to hear for us to try to get us to do what they need us to do to keep things moving along for their benefit. To keep things going the way that they would prefer things keep going. Yeah? Let's not forget that. Because ultimately, Eothas is threatening that, right? Absolutely, Deasu. They absolutely are. Basically, they're in positions of power. If you pick the worst history at character creation, she's the one who punishes you the least. Really, all the gods find a punish you in one way or another. Some are really bad. She just sends birds to poop all over your ship. That's hilarious, man. But I don't want to just take everything that they're throwing at us right now as truth. I don't feel like we can. Because of what I just stated, right? Yeah. They are very threatened right now. And if we are the only one that has any kind of power to change what is happening with Eothas, they're going to tell us whatever they think we need to hear to for the end game to be in their favor, right? Absolutely, Sai. Oh yeah, even Eothas. Yeah, even Eothas, for sure. Yeah, no doubt, dude. Yep. Because he's a god too, right? A god. They have created these positions of power. They enjoy these positions of power. They do not like people finding out their real roots. Yeah. And I feel like they're going to tell us whatever we need to hear. Whatever they think we need to hear in order for us to sway us to do what is going to benefit them in game here. So let's not forget that, okay? That's why I feel like for everything that our character has been made privy to between Pillars 1 and Pillars 2 to this point, right? What's wrong, Thibaut? You just now seeing Helia? That's a god. That's a god, Helia, yeah. A god, if you will. Quote unquote god, yeah. She's actually one of the nicer gods, if you will. Yeah. But, yeah, I agree. I think you feel like she's a bit... She weirds me out a little bit, dude. Yeah. That's what I was just talking about, Tibo. They don't control Kith as much as Kith believe. I agree. Yeah. I don't dislike Helia. Please don't get me wrong. She just creeps me out a bit. It's Mom! Mr. Fluff Bunny. So let's just keep that in mind as we push forward, okay? The stuff that I was talking about. And you're right. It's, Eothas could... everybody... We have to be under the assumption everybody is telling us what they want us to believe. Right? But what I want us to keep in mind is that we have found out a certain amount of truths about the world and the gods and things like that, the way things work, right? And ultimately, the RP behind our character is that we would like everybody to kind of be aware of who the gods actually are. Eothas has told us that's kind of his end game, right? He wants everybody to be on a level playing field. And that's more in line with what our character is kind of after. Yeah? So, we will still keep in mind that he could potentially be trying to dupe us too. Yeah? But let's just keep in mind that all of these gods could potentially be trying to dupe us. Go through this. His mad plan to destroy the will. A generation's worth of souls will be trapped in the in-between. Maybe. So many would suffer. Maybe. How can Eothas be so cruel? He cannot just abandon them. Eothas must help the Kith find a quick solution.
Abaddon strides forward.
Eothas, thrust this crisis on the Kith.
Give me my hammer back. How'd you get that back?
The only mistake was entrusting us to watch over them. Who will help them rebuild their world now?
Yo, that was our hammer at the end of Pillars 1. I never said he could have his hammer back.
Eothas will reveal every secret of the gods.
I love
Will
Well,
Kith be able
dude.
to change the established order if they have no wonder to inspire them? Eothas must help them resolve this quickly, lest every one of Eora's few remaining mysteries be laid plain.
Okay, but Tinwin, look, dude. At the same time, they are all at risk of... They are all in these positions of power, right? They are all in cahoots, as opposed to Eothas, who is threatening their way of being, as it were. So why would they not all be, telling us the same thing? If, you know what I mean? It's not like we're hanging out with them all the time to where we would be able to, like, listen in on what they're... I'm just saying, theoretically, right? I'm not saying they are lying. I'm just saying that there is the potential for it to be that way, okay? Theoretically, their way of life, their way of being is threatened, right? By Eothas. You're saying that if one said it maybe, all of them are saying it. Of course, all of them are saying it, right? All of them are saying it because if their way of life is threatened, and this is the thing that they've all gotten like together and been like, this is what we need to tell the Watcher to try to get him, then they're going to go, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll stick to that plan. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, buddy. Just throwing things out there. Just talking. That's true, Tinwin. That's true. I haven't heard from Rumorgand yet, though. Syek. Knowing, yeah, I absolutely am. I absolutely am. I don't look. I mean, how could you not be? If you were in this position where it's like you've got the fate of everything basically resting on your shoulders, how could you not be a little bit conspiratorial about everything that's being fed to you? You know what I mean? You would have to be to an extent. Could you? I mean, would you not? Are you just going to go through everything, taking everything that everybody tells you from the gods? You're just going to go, oh, yeah, everything they tell me is truth. Is that how you guys are going to play that? I'm not. Especially if I know that the gods are actually just ancient Inquithans. I'm just saying. Am I being a bit conspiratorial? Yeah. But I'm also trying to think about it as a realist, man, where I'm not just going to let these beings who are having their way of being threatened just spoon feed me whatever they want and me not question it, you know? Yeah, no, I hear you, Tinwin. I'm just telling you guys how I feel about the situation. If I'm actually putting myself in the RP of our character, you know what I mean? I have trust issues with people anyways. So it's easy for me to not trust what people say. Feeling the moment. Yeah, I hear you, Timwin. I hear you. And I'm just trying to explain why I'm kind of feeling this way, you know? Ruben agrees with him, and Syke said he also believes that Kith will fail, or hopes it, but he collects more souls, so it kind of suits his purpose anyhow. Each of the gods will have their set personalities, according to what their recognized characteristics are. Berath is honest but dispassionate. It's part of who she is. That's why she can tell you the blunt truth and not try to sway your opinion. But here's the thing, Syke. I understand what you're saying. Is Berath also incapable of lying? Because those are two totally different things. So, but there's a difference in she doesn't lie and she can't lie. Those are two totally different things. So, if her being, her way, this entire thing, like way of being that they've constructed over this entire course of life on Eora is being threatened, you think that just because she doesn't lie means that she wouldn't lie if she could to keep it going, if that was in her best interest? Because she doesn't lie and she can't lie are two different things. I'm just having us think about things. The Eothas will reveal every secret of the gods. Will Kith be able to change the established order if they have no wonder to inspire them? Nobody knows if she can or cannot lie, but she doesn't. If nobody knows if she can or cannot lie, then how do they know if she doesn't? This will never end, dude. Doesn't mean she hasn't ever lied about something. Okay. So that's like one of those hypothetical situations. Like, so if you tell a lie but you don't get caught in a lie, is it a lie? Do you have to get caught in a lie for it to be considered a lie? See, dude, we can just keep going, dude. I know what you're saying, dude. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But again, these are not what a lot of people think are like gods. They're ancient Inguithans, dude. They're fallible, right? They're not. That's what I'm trying to get across. They are. Are they very powerful? Yeah. Yeah. But they're really out for themselves, man. They're not out for most. Some of them have very good intentions for Kith and the other living beings on Eora and stuff like that. But ultimately, they're out for themselves, you know. And it's like, I hear what you're saying, dude. Trust me, I do hear what you're saying about Berath. I do. I'm just bringing up different viewpoints on the situation and trying to get a different view at what you're talking about, what we are talking about. You know what I mean? A different thought process on it. I agree, gamer. I agree. So it's subjective then. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Dude, this is like some deep stuff. We can just keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. Eothas will reveal every secret of the gods. Will Kith be able to change the established order if they have no wonder to inspire them? Eothas must help them resolve this quickly, lest every one of Eora's few remaining mysteries be laid plain. Well, and I mean, you're getting into the subject of what is considered to be right and wrong, like it's, you know, white, you know, day and night too, you know, and that's, there's a lot of, you know, a lot of right and wrong is very subjective. A lot of right and wrong is very gray area, if you will. You know what I mean? This stuff we can talk about this stuff forever, dude. Obviously, there are certain things that are very night and day, right, wrong. You know what I mean? Let's not get it twisted. What is integrity? Hey, Tabo, thanks so much, buddy. Awesome, buddy. Hey, everybody, if you're part of the Discord, Tabo just actually transcribed or translated one of his family recipes he was talking about he made earlier from his grandmother from French to English for us and put it into Discord. Thank you very much, buddy. That's insane. What I know that took time, man, and thank you very much. That's amazing. I can't thank you enough. Amazing, buddy. Thank you. And appreciate you coming in with that right now so we can change the subject and move on to the games. I love these conversations, I do. But some of them, dude, are just so deep. We just don't have to. We could go forever. And I love these conversations, I do. But I'm gonna keep pushing in the game. Psych, I appreciate the conversations. You know I do, buddy. You know I do. I have to make myself keep playing, dude, or I'll keep talking with you about it. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not trying to prove that you're wrong or anything like that either. I just like to try to see things from different points of view. That's all I'm about, man. That's all I'm about, is trying to see things from different points of view to try to get people to broaden perspectives. That's it. You know what I mean? I think it's important. I'll even try to do that on subjects that I have a pretty definite standpoint on, you know? I know you know that I know that you know who I be, okay? Well, I know you know that he know that you know he knows you do. All right? Can everybody just agree on that sentiment right there? Okay. You guys are mad, dude. You guys are mad. I love it. Alright, man. Before was is. Yeah, we've been over that one before too. What's funny is like every time I see yeah, I knew what you meant, Thibaut. Every time I've seen Thibaut put that in chat, I read it the first time and I'm like, what is he talking about? And then I actually read it out loud the way it's supposed to be read. Because if you read it like I just read it, it makes sense. But you have to read it correctly, right? So first time I see it in chat, every time I read it wrong in my head, I'm like, that's bizarre. In before chat. In before chat. Alright. Let's keep it going, dude. It's Eothas' obligation to help us fix what he's about to break. Should Eothas leave this decision solely to Kith, we're past the point of help, we need to be led. So, Will says Eothas will reveal every secret of the gods. Will Kith be able to change the established order if they have no wonder to inspire them? Eothas must help them resolve this quickly, lest every one of Eora's few remaining mysteries be laid plain. Nice. Nice, Thibaut. Nice. That's awesome, man. I'm thinking either one or two. What do you guys think? Wait, what? Trying not to say it twice in a row in order to not end up on NSA's list? Wait, what are you talking about, dude? What? Did I miss something, dude? I kind of like two. French tongue twister? Okay.
You have misgivings. Good. You should be wary of any help Eothas might offer you.
Both of these two.
With the wheel destroyed, Kith will tear themselves apart. It is the gods' duty to prevent that happening, lest they doom us all. And as Kith must be ruled, so too must the gods.
I can't remember.
I say that if Eothas is so eager to throw down the mantle of power and step aside, I shall take my rightful place as Queen of the Gods.
Oh my gosh, dude, no way. Goodness, dude. That is quite the phrase there. The French phrase, Thibaut. Try to keep it all in English moving forward, guys, please. Just because I need to make sure that I know exactly what's being put in chat. Cool. I trust our community members and everything, but... Yeah, dude! I wasn't even thinking about that.
Kith are strongest when they follow our lead. And we are strongest when we lead in turn.
It's not her face that
United in
screws me
purpose
up,
with
it's
the
her
gods,
body.
Kith can accomplish things that without us, they could never have even begun. They must be shown their boundaries to surpass them.
Kith will not solve Eothas' puzzle on their own. And without an established order to fight against, the bonds that bind them dissolve, and they fight amongst themselves.
I'm either gonna go with 4 or 2. Wotica doesn't want them to solve it. She wants to be queen over you all. No, we have to figure this out in our own time at our own pace. I know, dude. Yeah, Andra's quite the yeah. I love the anglerfish head, but her body is absolutely. I mean, I'm like, I'm moving very close to Andra's body type. I'm not gonna be doing any shirtless streams, chat. Let's just say that. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with 4. I think I'm gonna go with 4. Yeah, you like 4 too, Desu? Cool, man. Me too. Yeah?
That confidence is what will save Kith, Watcher.
Let's go, dude!
Don't lose it when you stand before Eothas.
Alderan's fire! Dude, where's Durance been this whole time? Did I miss something, gamer? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for what? Durance can't die, Syke. He's always in here. Oh, hey, you're very welcome, buddy. Don't even mention it. Ten plump backs of 10 turkeys? That's what that... Wait, what? For real? That's what that Didon mythological character ate. It is said 10 plump backs of 10 turkeys. Really? Wow, that's crazy, dude. What a phrase. Wow, nuts, dude. That confidence is what will save Kith. Yeah.
Wodica's firm hand is
You!
brotherly smothering of Helia by another name. Mortals should have no special advantages. Only once Kith have striven to improve themselves through trial will they truly know their measure. Kith must suffer to find their strength if they are to survive the world into which Eothas drags them.
Yeah, you like him, Thibaut?
Our intervention in your struggle would be a cruelty and counter to our purpose.
He lets his words hang in the air for a moment. Gaze, level with your own.
I don't dislike him.
Indeed. Kith must discover for themselves what it is they are worth, and of what it is they are capable. What we do for them, they do not learn for themselves. Trial breeds ingenuity. If our work of generations was not in vain, Kith will succeed in spite of Eothas' actions.
Let's go.
I have faith in Kith's ability to meet Eothas' challenge. Do not mistake my words for indifference, Watcher. They are born from a fierce belief in your potential, not a refutation of it.
Gotcha. Thanks for that. Woka's been dripping pessimism in my ear like poison. One of you has tried to convince me that mortals are destined to fail, but I don't believe you. I like that. Would you abandon us just like that? No. Spare me. Our leaders couldn't even work together under the threat of Eothas destroying the will. Eothas wouldn't do this if he didn't agree with you. Maybe we're not doomed after all. I think 1, 2, or 3 would be fine. 3 maybe? I think we play to the like mortals are gonna be fine thing. We play to that. What are you guys thinking? Three or 5, Sayek? Okay, I would say 3 then. Let's just do that.
And yet you came to Ukaizo with only the Rawatans at your back. All that Kith stands
Rimmergan, dude.
And even then, your leaders
Thanks, buddy.
could not join
Thanks,
hands,
Desu.
squabbling instead over prestige and resources. You believe that will change when my final death comes calling? You are a greater fool than I thought.
Rimmergan, shut up.
Margaret is blinded by her affection for mortals. She does not see that entropy is the destiny of all things. If Eothas were wise, he would destroy everything. End life, end reincarnation, end death.
That might be what happens, yeah?
Kith have had their chance. It is time to let silence reign.
Okay.
As Rimmergon's words fade, the Pallid Knight returns.
Huh.
She no longer towers over you, a giant even among the gods, but meets you at your height. She lets the arms crossed over her chest fall to her sides. She speaks to you openly, plainly, an expression almost like tenderness, turning up the corners of her lips.
Well, Watcher, you know where we stand. What do you believe?
So many options, chat. The will is your creation. You owe us your help in fixing it. Everything that's happened, everything that will happen, it's the gods' fault. We're better off without you. Deasu's going 5. I don't care. 2's an option, I think. True change, lasting change demands sacrifice. The coming days will be hard, but we'll be better for it. I think 3 works as well. I think it's either 2, 3, or 6. The gods did what they could. We'll take it from here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think plays into this for our character? That's 5. I don't care. Three, 6, or 7 from Sayek. I kind of like 3. I kind of like 3. How are you guys feeling about that? True change, lasting change demands sacrifice. Coming days will be hard, but we'll be better for it. That's deep, yo. Okay, just a second. Let me grab some coffee. 20 seconds. Three fits, but it also means that sacrificing all those people to create the gods was okay too. Or that Eothas absorbing people was also a worthy sacrifice. It could have been, dude. Could have been. I mean, we don't know yet. Maybe so. And look, maybe up to this point, the gods were what Eora needed. You know what I mean? If you believe in such a thing as destiny or, you know, I don't know, that kind of thing, then maybe the gods were destined to happen and maybe they're destined to go away. Absolutely. I'm good with playing into number 3. See what happens. I'm good with that. Deasu's good with 3. Oh no, you said 5. That was the previous one, right? Go for it. Let's do it, dude.
Take care that you do not sacrifice all, Watcher. Only what you must. The things you stand to lose, lives, institutions, beliefs, you may lose for good.
As long as Council Hot's still alive, that's all that really matters, right, chat?
Now the time has come for us to part, Watcher. I laid upon you a difficult duty, and I know you desire to be free of it. You will be in time, but not now. You have work to do yet.
We need to get like a Council Hot skull emote.
You are no stranger to hard choices. You killed Theos, and when his soul was laid bare before you,
it's almost like we have to have it now.
You chose to banish it to Braith Aemon. You gave him the justice you believed he deserved. Remember the strength it took to make that choice, and know that you alone may sway Eothas now. When you stand before him, choose your words carefully.
The gods depart one by one in brooding silence. A solitary figure remains perfectly still until the last of her colleagues is out of earshot. Wodica peers down at you, a triumphant grin splitting her weathered features.
Berath is a fool if she thinks I'll let her enjoy the last word. You were trusted with a heavy responsibility, Watcher. Speaking for mortals, and representing their interests in the future to come.
I mean, we're still Garrote, dude, which is like Wotica. Yeah. But we are not one for the gods as well, so be gone. I've heard enough out of you. I think that's going to be the play here for us. Everybody good with that? Number 3. Dude, we could play into just like letting Wotica take over. That would be super bonkers, dude. Well, not just RDC, but we're still Garrote too. Still Garrote is all Wotica, yeah? Like, that is our paladin. The thing that is real conflicting about that is, like, this whole time we've just been, like, playing this RP, and the fact that we're just not a big fan of the gods in general, you know? So it's made it very hard to play into a whole lot of that. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. Yeah, it's very true, Psych. Yeah, good point. I'm just gonna go with 3.
Impudent whelp. Seek your counsel from Eothas, then. No doubt he will fill your head with idealistic conjecture. The rest of us will be sharpening our blades, preparing for the future he lays out for us.
Okay. Consciousness returns in a wave as the last of the machine... Check him out, dude. The machine's energy dissipates. The calming of the storm reveals the sprawling city around you like sand wiped from a mosaic. You see the distant outline of Eothas raising his fist in triumph and purpose. Yeah, I know, right?
You keep falling asleep on me, I'm gonna have to start walking behind you with a pillow. Oh, by the way. Also, I think Eothas has ended the world.
Yep. Adair takes a long draw from his pipe and nods as he stares at the Colossus in the distance.
It seems we're all still here.
Loth glances around, rubbing his head gingerly.
If all your missions involve this many head wounds, then I volunteer to set the next one out.
Amaya rubs the back of her head and winces. Ashiza lets out a pain squawk.
God's darnation. My head.
Jody presses a palm to her brow as she struggles to her feet. Peering over the edge of the tower, you make out a distant shape amid the ruins below. A ragged ship has settled offshore where it lists at a drunken angle, the flag of the Principe drooping from the tilted mast. The empty deck tells that the surviving crew have long since boarded a skiff and rowed to shore, which means you're no longer alone on Ukaizo. If ever there was a place for a final standoff, it's Ukaizo, eh? Alright. So where are we headed? Back down, yeah. Wasn't there something I need, golly. What was there something else I needed, whatever. Let's go.
You must gather your party before
I know!
venturing forth.
Look at, oh, he's so cute. Little Spooter.
Right.
Yup. Durante gets wrecked.
So now it comes to this, amico.
This isn't the final fight, is it? Really? This isn't final fight. This is final fight. In before chat. Alright, tugging on the frilled cuffs of his sleeves, we get Captain Ferrante strolls confidently forward. With a flick of his hand, he signals to the posse of well-armed pirates behind him.
You think to steal my golden dream, but I will not allow it to happen.
He embellishes an era. Aristocratic bow as he draws arms against you.
My gratitude is yours.
Tibo's just spamming him, dude.
It seems I did not require Rivan's ship to reach Ukaiso in the end.
Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy!
Alright, every sound. Go for it, dude. That's why they're there. True. Don't make me hurt you. Walk away while you still can.
You jest in the face of your death, huh? Allow me to admit how grandly I will enjoy ending you.
What? The last one isn't very nice? What, shut your pie hole? No, it's fine. It's all for the memes, dude. It's just funny. So, the reason that... Is that the one you're talking about, Tibo? Yeah, that's the one you're talking about, right? It's fine. The reason I'm the one that put it in there. I put it in there, originally because Gamer was like... We were talking about the fact that I tend to rant, you know, when I'm playing... We get on topics and I tend to rant, and Gamer was like... You should get, like, a sound alert that we can spam whenever you talk too much, and we can tell you to shut up. So that's why I did it. I did it to myself, man.
Until the next life? Nor
I don't
perhaps
mind.
not.
I got pretty thick skin, dude. Sayek, it was you? I thought Gamer said it too, dude. I know Gamer Extreme said it too. I know Gamer Extreme said it too at one point. No, yeah, I remember you suggesting the Lebowski thing. It was before that. Before that. Yep. I remember you suggesting the Lebowski thing. Gamer Extreme brought it up. Yeah, as well. Yep. Gamer, you hanging out? I know it was, dude. Okay, get wrecked. That was you, right? Remember when we were talking, you were like, you should come up with like a sound alert that we can like spam to tell you to shut up or whatever whenever you're talking too much? Yeah, yeah. And it was like shortly after that, Syke, that you brought up the Lebowski thing, yeah. So it was both of you. It was both of you. We need to get some of these going.
Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy!
Exactly. Get wrecked. Hit on with it! We're doing it, dude. We're doing it. This is gonna be pretty fun. He needs 2 more, so we're just gonna... We can only do 1 empower per encounter. Feels bad. And we'll do that. And this is gonna be a bit bonkers, yeah. What else we got? Okay. Okay, we're gonna get this.
Where they raw?
That's it.
Oh my gosh, dude. Four hits and 3 crits, dude. Wilting Wind. 123 raw damage. Bonkers. Cast out another.
That's it.
They're dead, dude. Oh, did we not get it off? Did he get... Oh, no, we're good. Are you not casting? Oh, suck. Near death. Near death. Near death. Cool. Okay, cool, Tabo. I'll take a look. I'll take a look, man. Thanks. Yeah, actually, we've got 4 sound alerts put in right now, so, you know, I like the ones we have right now. I want to put a Christmas one in, too. I'll try to do that tonight. Did that guy die? Yep. Dead. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, what? Okay. Maya. Get wrecked. Okay, everybody, get out here. Oh, this guy get
Right between the eyes. Can do.
Okay, we'll just all hang out right here and wait for this guy to come back.
Let's go.
Can he do another now? No, he can't.
Yes. Yes.
What was that? I don't know. Spell right. Wait, what? After the Japanesing beam? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, what is this, dude? Fiorante's breastplate? Really? Concentration when combat starts. Bodyguard. Armor grants nearby allies damage reduction, though the wearer takes increased damage. Enchant it. Legendary super easy. Look at that. Wow. Okay. First to fight. All the infants start combat for a brief duration. Love of life. R increases healing done to all nearby party members. Really? It's kind of nuts. Intervention. Take the hit. No. Vigorous. Bodyguard to vigorous protector. Wait, what? -10. -10. Is the range better or something? What? Dude, I might actually put this on over what we're wearing.
Aye.
Aye. Is this Fiorante's breastplate is kind of nuts, dude. Resistance to might afflictions, though, that's pretty good. 10 and 35. 10 and 35. Let's go, dude. Yeah? Okay. Let's enchant this thing. Yeah, Fiorante just tried to stop and got absolutely obliterated, dude. Let's go legendary. Legend, wait for it, dairy. No. Love of life. That works. We'll enchant that. And we'll do Vigorous Protector. Wait, now, we already have Bodyguard, so we could do Intervention. Or we could just do Vigorous Protector. Let's just do Vigorous Protector. Let's go. I like it. Oh, we look good. Alright, let's go.
What now? Of course.
We could do a bunch more enchanting, but we're not going to right now. Get out of y'all. $58 minutes, chat. Count it.
You descend into the ancient winding streets of Ukaizo. Battered by storms for thousands of years, the ruins bear the marks of their role as the lone witnesses of the god's great secret at the center of the city. The houses and boulevards are pierced by great spears of luminous Audra. There are no ashen bodies, no birds, no sign or sound of any life.
That's what I assumed, Tinwin. Thanks, dude. That's awesome.
The rhythmic pounding in the distance draws nearer. Soon, you can feel the vibration traveling up your spine.
That's insane. I'm so glad it wasn't them. And I'm actually glad that Aldis wasn't there. I didn't see Aldis anyways. I'm okay with killing Fiorante. I didn't necessarily dislike him, but I liked Aldis way better. The thing I didn't like about Fiorante was the fact that he was doing all the slaving stuff. Aldis is dead? No! This is what you wanted to fill me in with. Now! Suck. Hey, Tinwin, that's cool info, thanks. Psych, that is not cool info. Thanks. Okay. Every step, rhythmic pounding in the distance draws nearer. Soon you can feel the vibration traveling up your
spine. As you approach the center of the city, the weathered architecture gives way to more luminous Audra, piercing the ruins, eventually overtaking them entirely. Cresting the top of a fallen tower, you finally get a clear view of Eothas. He stands, legs astride, next to a great stone monument ringed with 11 cavernous alcoves. All but 3 hold a gargantuan skeleton, bones scrubbed clean by the city's storms.
Huh.
An immense Angwithan machine floats above the monument, suspended by invisible energy.
These are the gods' bodies, dude.
Great brass rings spin around a core of metal and Audra at the machine's center. Periodically, Eothas's massive arms swing back. The movement alone is enough to draw great gusts of wind toward him. When they come down on the machine, the impacts are accompanied by eruptions of electricity, fire, and smoke. The hundreds of luminous Audra pillars across Ukaizo sympathetically dim in a rippling wave that spreads out from the machine. The only safe route to the god is a steep ascent along a monstrous pillar of luminous Audra, intertwined with fragments of Ukaizo's
Oh, you doubt it?
that it has carried through the centuries. The pillar bends in a long arc, towering above the machine. The pillar levels out near Eothas' head, a silent observer to the destruction of the machine it has grown beside over thousands of years. You weave your way along a treacherous, rain-slicked path up the pillar's skyward side. As you arrive at the top, you catch Eothas' attention. Fist pulled back, he pauses to observe you. With the same gentleness he showed at Ashen Maw, he lowers his arm and turns toward you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Strange to see Ukaizo in this way.
This is too, dude. I love these scenes. It looks so good, dude. So good.
It may be hard to picture, but this city was once full of life. The Huana, yes, but also kith from many other cultures. Great hanging trees shadowed these boulevards. Gardens sprawled across the open rooftops.
Yo, and before we, you know, end this and just end up waking up in Caed Nua and this was all a dream, yo. Yeah.
Each spring, a festival procession would wind its way from the hillside into this valley. The celebrants would pass through a steep walk among the stalls of foreign merchants, flowers falling upon them from all sides. All people of all nations, together in a celebration of new life. Such was the power and beauty of lost Ukaizo.
Lost Ukaizo. Soul of Widewind separates out from the masses trailing in your wake. He looks up at Eothas and clears his throat.
Been a while, old friend.
Wow, dude, trippy.
Widewind, I did not think to see you here. But few things go as expected.
Cool.
When the Watcher is involved.
This is cool, man.
We were a good team. Once. But this isn't what we fought for. Ain't you just burning the harvest because you planted the wrong seeds? An astute observation, old friend. Consider instead that I am giving the soil back to those who till it. Spring must always follow winter. As long as there are people committed to finding the other side of change, the agony will not last. But thank you for challenging me as you did in fairer times. I haven't forgotten the lesson we strove to impart. You're welcome, I suppose.
Widewind clears his throat and backs away to offer you space. Sick, dude. Eothas shifts his attention back to you.
If we don't fix this mess you're about to cause, the whole world is gonna look this bad. I mean, it's a mighty heavy load you're putting on our shoulders. I just hope we can carry it.
As long as there are people like you in this world, Adair, I truly do. This power has always been in the grasp of mortals. Now you will finally be aware of it. Now you will be able to decide what to do with it.
Ukaizo's corpse is beautiful, my god. This, its current state, is but one spoke in the ever-turning wheel of life and death, and so no less worthy than its incarnation at birth.
Jody waves her lantern overhead like a beacon to draw her god's attention.
But you seek to break that wheel. I beseech you, Gone, that when you do it right. Burn to ash every Audra root in hell so that it may never regrow. Let the darkness reign eternal.
Jody's a trip, dude. She has got some, like, super dark. You still hate Eothas? Yeah. I mean, that's one of the great things about these games too, though, right? It's like, Like, I know, dude. You don't do with the crazy for sure, man. Yeah, it never ends well. You guys, dude.
It saddens me that the harvesting of souls in my name
You're
has
right,
brought
though.
you to this place, Shoti. But I am the cause, and I must take responsibility for it.
You guys. Oh, man. You're right, though, dude. That's the rule, man. You don't put it crazy, man.
I can only hope that after I am gone,
that's funny,
you will
dude.
see there is a brighter future for mortals. It is a future that you can help shape, even if you cannot see it now.
What I was saying was, like, these games are so great. You know, that's what's so amazing about it. So, obviously, like, first playthroughs, especially for me, as you all know, can take a very long time, right? Soaking all the story and lore in and everything. A secondary playthrough, or even anything after that, could be much quicker because you kind of know a lot of the story already. But it allows you to go back through and really change the way things play out and see the way, you know, that the end game kind of works whenever you make different decisions and stuff, right? Because it can be so much different, man. Depending on what you do with her during her storyline, she will either be a positive ray of sunshine or a miserable, crazy goth chick. Really? Oh, yeah, for sure, Sai. Well, and that's why, you know, I know a lot of people are like, wow, man, you've spent a lot of hours in Pillars 1 because we were over 300 in that, and we're well over 300 in this. But I don't regret any of it. I don't regret spending that amount of time in these games because the story is so well done. It is so very deep. I've enjoyed every single minute of it, especially getting to spend it with all of you guys. That's what I enjoy so much about it. The experience is great for me, just immersing myself in the game, but getting to enjoy it with all of you is a whole nother side of it that I really I enjoy immensely, man. It's so much fun. But first playthrough, man, you're gonna spend a lot of time in these games, right? For sure. You would even spend a lot of time, even if you wanted to just halfway enjoy the story moving through it a second time, getting to choose take a different side of a role play through the games and stuff, right? Yeah, I can understand that side for sure. Yeah, dude. Eothas shakes his head, looking up at Eothas.
What right do you have to do this? Destroy the wheel and leave us with nothing? Without even knowing what will come next?
Oh, that's really intriguing, Tinwin. Cool, man. That's really interesting. That's cool. Right on, man. Yeah. To like full on preserving heritage and culture and everything of the Deadfire, yeah? Basically. It's really neat, dude. Ending slavery, all that, yeah? That's really neat, dude. That's really cool. Yeah, I could totally see it doing a playthrough like that. I think that's really neat.
Aloth, we are all gods and mortals, responsible for our own actions. But inaction carries its own moral responsibility. It is a burden I have carried for far too long.
Inaction, yeah. Inaction is quite often just as bad as doing the wrong thing.
One must always do as their conscience dictates, even if that means abdicating a position of power.
The Navy thinks very highly of this place. Maybe I lack their imagination.
Maya folds her arms and squints up at Eothas.
What do you think, big guy?
She is great in this
Are
game,
all the
dude.
hopes and dreams of Rauatai here on Ukaizo? Is this city really the cornerstone of our future?
She shrugs as if it doesn't matter either way, but her eyes reflect a distant hope.
Ukaizo's time has passed, Maya. It remains only as a symbol. But symbols can hold great power. If you wonder about the future of Rauatai,
Know that if there is any greatness in your people, it existed before you set foot in this ancient place. Ukaizo will not make Rawatai any greater or lesser than it already is. Only its people possess that power. But what of you, Watcher? Why have you followed me?
And let's get to
have
it,
you come to bear witness to the breaking of the wheel?
As far as you're aware, I managed to do something that most people weren't aware you could even do. Seeker Slayer survivor, Kazuwari. At the end, Gallowayne gets upset, right? Yeah. Somehow managed to make him actually satisfied with my actions, avoiding the boss fight against the giant. Oh, really? Oh, very cool, dude. Wow, intriguing. I mean, the fact, dude, of the matter, like, as big as this game is, how intricate and detailed, like, your actions and the results of those actions can be on what happens within the world, it is absolutely amazing. They've knocked these games out of the park. They're great. They're great. I know that I've given the game some flack for some of the issues that I've experienced and stuff, but you really cannot compare these games to very much else in the gaming world for the amount of detail there is for the writing and the story, the world development, the lore, and that kind of stuff. There's not much else out there that really compares, right? Especially for the quality of it. The quality of it is very, very well done. I've come to ask you to take pity on the mortals of this world who will suffer for your actions. After you've gone, the gods will go to war with each other and with mortals unless they have a strong leader. Mortals are going to need a head start on things to prevent the gods from reestablishing control. You need to inspire them. When I went to the on another playthrough, when I went to the Beyond from the tower, kind of again after taking yeah. Compliment you? Oh wow, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, that's what I was kind of trying to get at earlier. Is like, you know, your ability, the replayability in these games. Okay, Timwin. The replayability in these for these games and your being able to experience differences in each playthrough is incredible. You know what I mean? So there's something to be said for just the amount of time that you can spend in a first playthrough, and even the fact that you can cut a lot of that time out going back through and playing again because you know things already, but still getting a lot of playtime in doing additional playthroughs and taking different paths and decisions. You can get a lot of playtime in these games, man. It's pretty nuts. I've come to fight you. Yeah? We're not going to fight him. That's not our RP for this. 5 would work, I think. Only to bear witness. Mortals are going to need a head start on things to prevent the gods from reestablishing control. You need to inspire them. I don't think 6 would go well either, Sayek. Yeah, I don't think so either. Okay. I think 3 actually feels pretty good. I think 3 is the play, guys. I think 3 is the play with our RP for our character. Trying to make sure that it is the mortals, the kith of the world, that are able to control our own destiny and everything, right? We good with that? Everybody cool with 3? Thanks, Timwin. Thanks, buddy. No, not 3, Syke says. We might end up having to put this to a vote. What do you mean, Syke? Now, I've been on board with Eothas since Mogren's Maw. Ever since I was finally able to have a conversation with Eothas at Mogren's Maw, I've kind of been trying to... I've basically just been trying to... Like, I'm good with what Eothas is doing. I've been stating that ever since we've been finished with Mogren's Maw. When we were able to address Eothas at Mogren's Maw, we found out what Eothas was actually kind of trying to end game here. And... oh, look at you guys. You might have to do some research on that. I mean, look, as far as the RP goes, and as far as what we've been trying to pursue for this, and look, I know that Syke has been all against, like, the breaking of the will and stuff, right? I'm not against the breaking of the will. Okay. Okay. It has seemed like it in some of your chat. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I honestly feel like 3 is the option that flows best with our RP and kind of what we've been after. You guys might have to research that online. I don't necessarily want to be spoiled of it. What I'm trying to do is just stick to what's going to play into our characters' stuff the best here. What we've been pursuing, what we've been, you know. Prevent the gods from reestablishing control. That is a big deal to me. Cinematic fight like Theos. I tried to fight Eothas. Yeah? Yeah? You get slapped by that cake, dude? Cake slapped. Put all that cake into it, huh? I really think 3 is what plays best, I have to say. For this playthrough and what we've been pursuing, I feel like what we've really been after this whole time is preventing the gods from being that eyeless cake. Right on, right on. I think 3 is what I want to go with here. I really do. I mean, if you can talk to me about why one of these other options feels better for our playthrough, then please. I'll hold on a second. But, I mean, at the heart of what we're doing here is this feels right to me. Second. Wait, I'll wait just a bit longer, but I think 3 is the play. Bear witness. I mean, that was another one that I thought. That's exactly why I feel like number 3 is appropriate. No, we don't want the gods involved. But this is exactly, Psych, that's exactly what this is saying. Is to prevent the gods from reestablishing control. We're trying to get Eothas. Eothas is going to be following through with what he's already doing. We're trying to convince Eothas to help us ensure that the gods are not... He's already involved, though. He's already involved. He's actually the catalyst behind all of this. Yeah, but I mean, I think Timwin's making a valid point here that I don't think our character would not take the chance to say, hey, if you're already doing this and we're addressing this individual that is trying to we're addressing a god, right? That is opposed to the other gods. He is trying to establish a new system for us, right? Why would we not go help us with what you're doing right now to kind of be the catalyst in giving us this chance to be our own system? Help us on the backside of what you're doing here, prevent the gods from reestablishing control. We need help, though. If the gods weren't part of this in the first place, we wouldn't be in this situation. You know what I mean? Okay, absolutely. And that's what we plan on doing. But, okay, and while we know the gods aren't gods, right? The gods are also very powerful beings. They're not the gods that we thought they were, right? And that's the information that we're trying to get across there. That's what's about to happen, right? But they are also very much more powerful than Kith. And in that situation, it's inevitable that they are part of this. And we've already seen the fact that Wodaka dude is gonna try to take over. Wodaka is determined to be the god of all, right? There's all kinds of stuff that's gonna happen right now, and if we I don't see any reason why we wouldn't say, help us a bit more than what you're doing right now. I don't see why we wouldn't. We need help. We can't do it on our own. Or else we would have already done it on our own. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but ultimately, if the gods are still there to intervene and not let us do it on our own, then we don't stand a chance. You see what I'm saying? There's so much controversy in this, dude. I like how, like, check this out. The end of the day yesterday, Sayek's like, oh, we're ending the stream. There's only like 15 minutes of the game left. When I knew, dude, that when we get to the end part of the game like this, we're all going to be trying to determine, like, the choices we make, and we'll be sitting here on a certain decision for longer than 15 minutes, man. I know that you were kind of memeing at me yesterday, but still. Well, I mean, look, and you're saying that, like, relies on Kith's servants to do the job, right? There are no more Titans. They have no physical body. But literally, they pull us into an alternate, like, place to talk to us and everything, right? They constantly, like, give people visions and talk to people, right? And things like that, correct? So... that, I mean, I think that's what Timwin and I are trying to say is, like, what is it going to... I don't see what if Eothas is in line with trying to give Kith the world and not have gods be involved, what is it going to hurt by us saying, please make sure that none of the gods are going to get reestablished control of what's going on here, right? If he's already aligned with us, you know what I mean? He's aligned with giving the Aora to the Kith. how is it a situation that is going to be detrimental by us trying to ensure it's not like anybody else is Dude, we could do this forever. we could do this stuff forever, man. These discussions we get in, man. Correct. Yeah. I agree with that, Timmy. Yeah. Okay, man, look. I'm gonna put it to a vote. I'm gonna put it to a vote. Okay, we're stuck between 3 and 5. Is that the case? We're stuck between 3 and 5. Oh my god, dude. They had known about Eothas' plan before he raised Caed Nua. They would have 100% have created bodies to top him then and there. They didn't even, and they didn't even know what he was up to, right? And we didn't even tell them what he was up to after we found out. You guys are a trip, dude. Okay. All right, here we go. Look. I can't. I have to say that I feel like I gravitate more towards number 3. Okay, but this is not just my playthrough. I feel very strongly about the fact that these playthroughs I do are not just my playthrough, dude. These are playthroughs that I play with you guys, and I'm not gonna vote unless it's a tie. Okay, and I'm gonna put it to a vote. All right. That's the only way that feels right to me, man. And I will take away the ability to, because this is a critical juncture of the game for it is in-game stuff, I will take away the ability to do multiple votes. Okay? So, give me a second. We're going to get a poll going. What just... Three. Help prevent God's help prevent God's, or 5 only to bear witness. Okay, so we're I'm not allowing additional votes. We're going to put it up there for 5 minutes. Polls up. Okay. And whatever wins. Psych, you got to go, dude. Vote first, man. Hey, the vote's up, man. The vote's up. The vote's up, dude. Vote's up. Vote before you take off. Thanks for being here, buddy. Hey, man, I really appreciate you being here. For dudes, every day, all the time. Thanks, man. Thanks. Hey, take care, dude. It's so good to see you, as always, buddy. I appreciate the great conversation all the time, too, man. It's good stuff, dude. Thanks for always being active and being engaged in what we do here, man. Have a great rest of your day. Great rest of your weekend, buddy. Take it easy, my friend. All right. While we let the vote finish up, I'm going to take a quick break to grab some coffee, quick bio break, and then we'll finish this up. Cool. Tim Wynn, same with you, dude. Always super constructive conversation and thought processes behind these decisions, and, you know, it's really engaging, dude. I really appreciate it. But I'll be right back, guys, okay? we end up with here? It's a tie? Okay. Ended up in a tie, so we're going to go with I'm the tiebreaker. Yeah, we're going to go with number 3 here. Cool. Right on. Right on. Thanks for voting, voters. Yeah, make sure here. Boop. Boop. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. All right, so that's what happened. Keep going. So mortals are going to need a head start on things to prevent the gods from reestablishing control. You need to inspire them. Sorry, Sayek. I know you're going to see this later, but this is how we're going to play it, dude.
Mortals are already inspired. It is what has pushed them on for hundreds of generations to reach this point in time.
Okay.
Animancy is poised to go far beyond what we Inquithans ever discovered. Why does Helia think I should lend more power to mortals?
So if this is truly for the benefit of mortals, you are obligated to set them on the right path, not just leave them stranded. I want to ensure that the gods don't have the upper hand in the struggle to come, because I believe in Kith, believe in our potential to do good in this world. Ugh. Golly, dude. Probably 2. I think 2 plays into our RP the best. Can we agree on that? Goodness, dude, what? Okay. Yeah, 2 probably. Alright, Timwin, I'm good with that, dude. Thanks.
It's true that even with all the advances in animancy, the gods will enter into this era much more well prepared than mortals.
Alright, let's go.
From where should mortals draw their inspiration?
I think the future. I think the past has too much to do with the gods. Yeah. So I'm gonna go with 1. I think the past has too much to do with gods. So I'm gonna go with 1.
Very well, Watcher. I will ensure that mortals are inspired by my passing, that my power not be expended in vain.
Cool, Eothas.
Indulge me in a moment's curiosity. There is something I wish to know about Eora, about Kith, that I can only learn through your eyes.
Is this not kind of funny that we're up here on this, like, cliff type thing and Simba's out on the front of it? It's very Disney, is it not? Which number of the Lion King are we starting here? Go on.
You followed me all this way, dodging an armada, navigating an impenetrable wall of storms, voyaging across uncharted seas, with the machinations of gods echoing in your ears.
Yes.
All the while trusting in the institutions of Kith to get you this far, and earning their trust in turn. Whatever else happens this day, that much is remarkable. I believe that mortals possess the strength to collaborate and shape a future of their own design. Not all of my brothers and sisters agree. By relying on others and coming together in a time of crisis, you illustrate my point. The gods will witness you and question their assumptions about how responsible, empathetic, and sophisticated mortals can be.
Okay.
What inspired your decision, Watcher? Did the choice echo your foundational beliefs? Or were you influenced by observation?
History is written by survivors. It would be irresponsible to prop up a lesser authority. I wanted to prove Wotica wrong. She thinks mortal cooperation is destined to fail. Someone made me an offer and I took it. Nothing personal. Rowatians know how to respond to a threat. The future will need their cunning. History is written by survivors. It would be irresponsible to prop up a lesser authority. I wanted to prove Wotica wrong. She thinks mortal cooperation is destined to fail. I like 2 and I like 3. But the thing is, I don't want... I don't want Eothas to get the impression the only reason we were pushed to this extent in our character was due to a god, yeah? So but I don't know, man. The number 1's not bad either. Future will need their cunning. One, 2, or 3? I mean, does anybody have any kind of input for what we go with here? This is a bit of a difficult one for me. I am hesitant to go with 3. Because of what I just stated. I don't want to give Eothas the impression that the reason we came this far. 1, you think so? Yeah, I kind of like 1. I kind of like 1 as well, Tinwin, after going back and reading it. I think cunning, there's always something to be said for cunning, yeah. I don't like the second part of number 2. I'm good with that. Thanks, Tinwin.
I thank you for your perspective. Yours is not the only opinion that concerns me. But for the moment, it offers much to consider.
Okay.
All I ever wanted for mortals was growth, transformation. Once, my brothers and sisters shared this goal. Some have forgotten themselves, giving into fatalism or tyranny. Others have succumbed to apathy. It brings me great sorrow that crisis is the only way to set the future in motion. Would that I could pass the responsibility of heralding your darkest hour to another. Never forget that trust and coordination between mortals brought you to this place. Your future is built on a foundation of hope, and you have laid the first stone.
My turn to ask questions.
You are entitled to any answer that is mine to give.
Oh, can we actually pursue all of this dialogue? Really? Well, let's get right to it. What happens after the will breaks?
The great work of the Eothas falls to ruin. Reincarnation as we know it will end.
Okay.
Souls which currently await new life in the beyond will be born into the world as normal, but their numbers will not replenish.
Okay.
Anything that dies will tarry in the void of the in-between, awaiting the motion of a wheel that no longer turns.
Right.
Once the beyond has emptied, every birth will be hollowborn. Other maladies of the soul may follow and plague those who linger in life. Unless mortals work together to carve a new path, the essence of life will be trapped in the netherworld. Gods will starve. Eora will grow silent and cold.
How long until Eora is devoid of all life?
A generation or more. That much essence is already poised to flow into Eora. But unlike an hourglass, no amount of turning will compel the sand to reverse its course. Should you choose, you could lay down your burden and trust in your children's children to set matters right. That depends entirely on you.
Sure. Yeah, Tuin. Yeah, I hear you, man.
By your reckoning, there are still good years to come. By ours, time is short.
Yeah. So we're basically relying on turning to animancy, as it were, right? You've had millennia to do this by
For
now.
several reasons. My strength was diminished after the Godhammer bomb, and assuming this form took incredible effort.
I think they're trying to refer to it more as the length of a generation, as you stated. Yeah, not a generation's worth of children, but more the length of a generation. I think, where he refers to it as like, by your reckoning, there's still good years to come. So, like, probably around somewhere between, 70 to 100 years, I would say, yeah, for us, which means still good years to come. But that amount of time to a god is basically nothing, right? So by their time, it is very short. Yeah, I think that's my taking of how it was. I guess, put out there by Eothas, anyways. But I see what you're saying, Tinwin, for sure. My strength was diminished after the Godhammer bomb, and assuming this form took incredible effort.
With so many vying for control of the Deadfire, I also saw a ripe opportunity for mortals to cast aside their differences and stand together as one. They have never been more powerful, more capable. Because of this, the gods must justify their importance or be proven obsolete.
I mean, I'm not even going to pursue number one because that is, like, literally why we're doing this. What sees this as a test, one we're destined to fail.
Woodica is entitled to her opinion. If the intent of this test is to justify an uprising to come, that is more worrisome. The other gods must decide for themselves if mortals are ready to dictate their future. Should Woodica's tyranny prove the only alternative, mortals must prepare for a terrible conflict. Your perspective bridges eternity, Watcher. Many will look to you to mediate differences that could shake the very foundations of Eora.
I think I'm good. I don't necessarily need to pursue anything else for myself, so I'm just gonna, that's all what happens next.
I must attend to my final work now. I cannot delay any longer.
Cool.
You have carried a heavy burden across the Deadfire, Watcher. Before I go, I would rid you of it.
No sooner have Eothas' words entered your mind than you hear one final dissonant ring of the chime within you, then silence. The knot that formed when the Pallid Knight first addressed you as Beyond, in the Beyond, is now gone.
You are free now. As free as any of us can be. Many will come to you for help in the years ahead. Animancers, priests, even the gods themselves. I have great hope for you. But always remember that your future is for you to decide. Use your freedom well.
Eothas squares himself to the machine. As you move to a safe distance, he draws his fist back and resumes his assault. The blows rain down with increased fervor, but the machine perseveres in spite of his efforts. Spreading his arms wide, Eothas draws power from the luminous Audra clustered around the valley. The energy courses through his body, limbs overflowing with intense light and waves of heat. He returns to his task, each strike bringing with it the sound of cracking stone and twisting metal, the flickering of luminous Audra across Ukaizo. As the ancient machine finally begins to succumb to his strength, so too does Eothas's body, built to withstand the passage of thousands of years. The great Audra statue has finally been pushed beyond its limits. Cracks appear along the hands, then race up the arms. Eothas does not slow his assault, but continues unabated. Its brass rings twisted, the machine spins erratically but withstands the relentless barrage. Eothas stands astride it and pummels the base of the machine. Soul energy begins to flare out from the machine's heart, warping the air with the intense heat. Eothas drives his right fist into the machine's center, the core of metal and Audra. The god lets out a deafening shout, something between a cry of anguish and a roar of exultation. You see Eothas's arm shatter upward from his hand through his elbow. A flash of light and heat bursts from the core, accompanied by a cacophony of destruction. The moment passes. As Eothas's shout echoes throughout the valley, your eyes begin to recover. The god's work is accomplished. The great machine of Ukaizo has been destroyed. The wheel has been unmade.
Yeah.
As Eothas's voice fades, the enormity of what you've accomplished sinks in. You have confronted a god. You have rediscovered the ancient city where the wheel was forged, and you have seen the wheel shattered. What comes next is uncertain, but already the legend spreads of the Watcher, who survived Andra's mortar and stood toe-to-toe with Eothas. On your recommendation, Eothas disperses his essence, and that of the thousands of souls within him, to centers of knowledge and learning around the world. Animancers, engineers, wizards, and scholars of all stripes make astounding breakthroughs in understanding and harnessing the phenomena that govern Eora.
Phenomena.
While some of these developments prove beneficial to Kith, others are decidedly less so.
Yep.
But such is the price of innovation.
God, yep,
What
this
remains
looks so
to be
cool,
seen
man.
is how, indeed whether, they will restore the cycle Eothas has broken.
Okay.
As Rauatai's engineers had predicted, turning off the machine at Andra's spire calms not only the storms of Andra's mortar, but also those in Rauatai. For the first time, citizens of the mainland admire the beauty of sea and sky, without wondering when they will unleash destruction. The changes to Rauatai, however, extend far beyond the weather.
What? What sound glitch? What's the sound glitch, dude? Well, no, I know that's what I'm saying. Like, what's going on in game? Oh, there's normally meant to be music here? Crazy, dude. Okay. Oh, crazy. Okay. Hey, good to know, dude. Well, I mean, the way this playthrough has gone for me, you know what I mean? I'm not surprised that we got a glitch at the end of the game too, dude. Oddly common? Yeah, I figured so, dude. Yeah. That's alright, we'll keep going. Thanks for letting me know, Tim Wayne. Cool stuff, dude.
Rawatayans had long forged their identities around enduring hardship and laboring together.
Thanks for being here for this,
But over
guys.
time, as their cities and crops flourish under sunny skies, they find they need one another less. Inevitably, some lament this softer, easier life. Others point to national self-reliance, to burgeoning industry, to families that did not have to send their kin abroad, as evidence that the new ways are vastly preferable to the old. Besides, Rawatayans everywhere still share a purpose more urgent than any the world had ever known. Reforging the cycle of reincarnation.
Hey, Grandpa B, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you, dude. I hope your Sunday's going well. The Gate Guardian. You're talking about the metal dragon? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, so I saved the dragon under Nekataka, man. I didn't even harness any of its essence. I just felt like they were wrong by capturing it, so I just freed it, man, whenever that point came in the game. So whenever we came here and we came across the Guardian Dragon, Gate Guardian, the dragon that we released under Nekataka, engaged it, and we didn't have to fight it. Now, what I want to do is pull up like maybe a YouTube video so I can see what that fight is like. Yeah. That's what I was a little bit, because it gave us the option to like engage it, kind of. It gave you some different options. I wanted to fight it. I wanted to see what it was. And unfortunately, because of the decision of letting the other dragon under Nekataka go, we didn't get to fight it. So after we finish the game up here, I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video of that fight. Just try to find one somebody's put on YouTube and take a look at it real quick. Cool. It's good to see you, buddy.
The changes to Deadfire are just as significant. The Ranganui declares the archipelago an extension of his empire, and his administrators waste no time in making that true in deed, as well as in word.
Really, Tinwin? That's really neat, dude. Cool, man.
Rawatayan gunships patrol Deadfire,
Thank you.
hunting down
Oh, thank you.
pirates and smugglers, including the remaining Principe. After their defeat at Andra's Mortar, the pirate nation stands no chance against the organized might of Rawatai. As Rawatayan farmers, merchants, and laborers move to the archipelago, there is little room and less patience for the Valian Trading Company. The Ranganui soon forces the Valian Trading Company to surrender its holdings in Deadfire, straining relations with the Republics.
You sell without assistant. It lets you fight it. Yeah, I don't. Whatever we selected, I was trying to just engage those fights in the game. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So we fought the. I don't think you were here for it yesterday. We fought the Oracle of Well, and that was a tough fight. It was fun, but it was tough. I figured we were going to get into a pretty brutal in-game fight here, and apparently that was going to be it, but it didn't happen. So I'll at least pull up a YouTube video of it. Yeah.
Rawatai knits its new archipelago together with all the tools of government and infrastructure. New ports spring up across Deadfire, guarded with sturdy Rawatayan bronze and run with dispassionate Rawatayan efficiency. Most wanna remain, even as their homeland changes around them.
Yeah, and I have a lot of hard saves throughout the game, so that's one of the reasons I do that is so I can like at some point come back, and we have stuff even in Pillars 1 that I still like. We didn't do the Lingrath fights, we didn't do the Wind Dragon fight. There's stuff that I still need to do in Pillars 1 as well, and I have a lot of hard saves in that game too. At some point we'll come back and address these games for some of the stuff that we haven't done. Whatever CRPG we do next, we're going to be coming back to Deadfire for sure first. Because I enjoy doing those fights. Sometimes we've avoided them just because they didn't play into the RP for our playthrough very well. And we've kind of voted on that stuff as a community for our playthroughs. But I have a lot of hard saves. That way I can come back and just do the fights for fun. Now, for Deadfire, especially because of the world bosses and everything, we have a lot of other content we have coming up for the channel. But probably at the beginning of Q2 of next year, we're going to be getting into another CRPG. I'm not sure what yet. But before, probably like 2 or 3 days before we hop into the new CRPG that we're going to play, we'll come back to Deadfire first, just to kind of get our wits back about us as far as CRPGs are concerned. And we'll do some like world boss fights and stuff just for fun, just to see if we can take any of them down and just have a little bit of fun before we hop into a new story, yeah. And we'll see if maybe we can proc the dragon fight, yeah. The guardian fight.
Their huts and lodges are cleared to make way for towns of stone and brick. The walls that are built to protect them also cut them off from the freedom of the open sea. Those Huana who trade caste and prize share for Rauatayan unity and striving prosper. Others mourn the passing of their queen and see the end of their way of life as a precursor of the doom of Eora. The mysterious deaths of Governor Clario and Storm Speaker Ikawa provoke hostilities between the Valian settlers and the Huawan residents. What starts with angry words escalates to retaliatory killings as each side blames the other.
Yeah.
By the time anyone bothers to question the strange coincidences surrounding their deaths, including reports of a cloaked Omawi woman seen in both the port and the village, both sides have gone too far to turn back. The chaos makes it easy for a small Rauatayan
Hey, thanks, buddy.
to swoop in
Thanks,
and
man.
establish control over
Fun
the
games, dude. I love these
days,
games.
They eject the remaining Valians and pacify the Huana. Port Marge becomes a valuable outpost, and one that allows Rauatai easy control over the southern end of Deadfire. It is, by all accounts, a smooth and exceedingly well-run operation.
Yep.
As the balance of power changes in Deadfire, so too does Nekataka transform.
Absolutely.
While Hazanui Karu directs her fleet from Ukaizo, Atsura stays behind to manage Nekataka.
Uh-huh.
Under his oversight, sturdy walls and artillery batteries rise to protect the city. Ships bearing settlers from Rauatai and staple goods from the archipelago churn the waters of Queensbirth. And despite the vacancies at Kahanga Palace, Atsura retains his simple quarters in the Brass Citadel. The Royal Deadfire Company evacuates and raises the gullet, hoping to lift the Raparu out of squalor and eradicate the criminal elements. They certainly rid Nekataka of an eyesore, though the larger problems of crime and poverty prove harder to solve.
Yeah, that's any big city, dude.
The loss of Skiarilifus's essence weakens the Water Shapers Guild. Their power wanes and their influence fades. The art of water shaping survives as an arcane curiosity.
Kind of want to try Evil Slaver option if there's one in the story. Maybe months before come to the game again. Right on, Grandpa B. I can't do the slaver thing, dude. I just can't. That's one of the things I would have a really hard time being in line with. Yeah. No, and I get that. Yeah. That's like Tinwin's hanging out, and dude, he's played through this game and done all kind. Like he's done complete Rauatai, like to where it was like preserving all the culture of the Deadfire and doing away with all the slaving. And I know that there's been like pure evil runs where I don't know if Tinwin's done one. He could talk to it, I'm sure. But where it's like all slaving and pirating and stuff. That's one of the things we were talking about earlier. Is like so great about these games. You can play them in so many different ways, right? The replayability of them is insane because of that. They're already huge games. You can spend a ton of time in them just doing a single playthrough. But then the replayability of them is great just because of how different you can play with, you know, the decisions you make and things like that. It's fantastic. Art of Watersleeping survives as an arcane curiosity.
Your brief encounter with Letharn proves deeply influential for the children of the Dawnstars. Plagued with nightmares and haunted by the deaths at Hesango, Letharn begins questioning his faith in Eothas. At first, his fellow Dawnstars chide him, but that changes as word of Eothas' deeds at Ukaizo spreads. After all, what business have they worshipping a god who denied his own legitimacy? The faith of the children of the Dawnstars fades.
Yeah.
But their commitment to the people of Deadfire does not.
Good.
They continue feeding, healing, and helping the neediest, just as they have for decades.
Fantastic.
It is no longer a holy mission, but it is a mission all the same.
Great.
Ruanu, the chieftain of the Huana at Tikawara, dies mysteriously. The tribe finds his body washed up on the same beach where Anaharu challenged him to the trial of waves. Some blame Anaharu's vengeful spirit. Others see it as Ngati's final judgment. And a few speak of a strange man seen lingering in the village. Atsura sends a ship with food, aid, and a small garrison of soldiers to the unfortunate village. The leaderless tribe is all too happy to accept Rauatai's generosity. They return the favor by reaching out to other far-flung tribes on behalf of their new benefactors. The dragon, Neraskirlas, no longer passes between Aora and the White Void, and the dead flow slowly breaks apart, exposing the temple long frozen within. Under Halfjorn's guidance, the Harbingers of Dusk resettle within Remergon's temple, vowing to forever protect it from the defiling touch of outsiders.
Outsiders!
Over time, the group becomes increasingly reclusive and fanatical, attacking any who dare approach their holy site. In besting the Beast of Winter, you earned the Death God's mercy rather than his enmity. The deity remains characteristically unforthcoming about his decision, and you're left to wonder whether in doing battle with him in the White Void, you somehow furthered his apocalyptic ambitions.
Yeah.
Once repaired, the Adra at the primal island of Kazuwari again pulses with the flow of soul essence between the here and the beyond. The feral life on the island flourishes, the jungles and veld growing ever wilder and resistant to settlement and exploration alike. Muatu quickly adapts to his role as the new soul behind the faces of the hunt. A consummate storyteller and imitator deeply loyal to Tuamawai, Muatu summons forth ordeals just dangerous enough to truly challenge those who would seek the bloody wisdom of his sacred trials. He seems bolstered by his new communion with Galawain, as responsible a caretaker for the Crucible as the Lord of the Hunt could ask for.
That is great, dude. What a great ending to that. Muatu was really cool, dude. I really liked Muatu. I had no idea how that was going to end up either. This is fantastic. I really like that.
Having claimed the remnant essence of Muatu's ephemeral form, the faces of the hunt set themselves to gorging on the ambient essence at Kazuwari. Suckled on Galawain's larder, the spirit grows exponentially, eventually abandoning the island for more engaging prey. Wherever their bleak shadow falls, death follows. Entire villages vanish overnight, leaving only desiccated corpses drained of their lives and souls.
Wow.
The legend of the insatiable entity spreads, and would-be heroes die by the dozen in vain attempts to best it.
Yeah, Grandpa B, dude. Insane. Insane. Absolutely incredible.
Released from their bondage to the sightless eye, the Vithrak of the Halls Obscured abandon the Black Isle and resettle in the deepest and darkest recesses of the ruins beneath Nekataka.
Cool!
Sisak and his colony remain
That's
secretive and
Syak.
isolated,
Those S's aren't actually
rarely
there.
interacting with those Kith crawling about in the sunlight above.
So, I love the Vithrak, dude. Vithrak are really cool. And one of our huge community members is Syak, so I kept referring to Sisak as Syak.
Encouraged by her arcane successes, Bakarna returns to her observatory to continue her studies of the celestial spheres. In time, her colleagues in the Circle of Archmagi come to accept her among their number. She takes on apprentices, and they trumpet her praises as both a brilliant innovator and nurturing pedagogue.
Awesome. I really liked Bakarna. Bakarna. Goodness. So did I, Grandpa B. So did I. I couldn't help it. It wasn't in line with our roleplay of this playthrough, but dude, I had to do it for the memes. I couldn't help it. Yeah, we didn't have Council Hot to end the game with because I couldn't help it. I let him go into the Oracle of Well. Yeah, it was too good. It was too good.
Consul Hot's ascension to near divinity shocks the Circle of Archmagi.
Yeah, dude.
Who are uncharacteristically rapid and unified in their response. Immediate and violent censure of the Lich. Consul Hot's titanic form weathers the magical attack, however, before disappearing into the depths of the Deadfire. He likely lurks in the deepest darkness of Andra's realm, plotting, scheming, and awaiting a time he might rise again to reclaim his rightful authority.
Nice! Council Hot is mad.
Though your adventures alter the destiny of Eora and the balance of power in Deadfire, they also leave a lasting mark on those who travel at your side. Your companions find themselves changed in ways both big and small. Adair returns to Hisango, where he reunites with Byrne, the son of his former lover, Alava. The boy takes heart in Adair's account that Eothas and all the other gods were false, petty, and unworthy of the love of Kith. Realizing how close he came to dying for this cause, Byrne finds renewed purpose in working alongside his uncle to repair the many scars left upon Deadfire by the gods.
His uncle.
Under Adair's guidance, Byrne grows into the kind of irreverent, stubborn hothead that would have made his mother proud. Adair visits her gravesite, often to tell her so.
Adair. What an absolute bro. You know, it was too bad you didn't decide to convince Well to use his body. Yeah. At the end, Well has a kaiju battle with Eothas. Oh, dude! As close as you can come in this setting anyway. Yeah. That would have been really neat. That would have been... I couldn't help it, dude. I couldn't help it. When we got presented with the option to let Council Hot into the Oracle of Well, or Well's body, dude, I couldn't not do it. It was just too meme lord, dude. Okay. I know it wasn't in line with our RP, but man, I had to.
Shodi is not a priestess who understands the meaning of subtlety. As such, she makes her girlish crush on Adair painfully obvious from the moment she first sets eyes on the strapping fighter. Early in your travels, Adair appears discomforted by her persistent flirting. He often grimaces when she sidles up to him, and he takes endless pains to keep their conversations terse and to the point. But after a little smoothing on your part to nudge them in the right direction, Adair makes an effort to view Shodi with an open mind. And Shodi begins teasing the veteran fighter in a more companionable and less amorous manner.
Okay, yeah.
After saving each other's hides a couple times and sharing more than a few laughs, the two form an easy, and you suspect, lifelong friendship.
I like that it doesn't say anything about her being romantically involved with us.
Plagued by constant nightmares and hallucinations, Shodi becomes increasingly disassociated from reality.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
god, dude.
her power continues to grow with every soul she harvests.
Oh my god,
You start
dude.
to notice sliced up animal corpses everywhere you two travel. But when confronted about it, Shodi stomps her feet and fiercely denies any wrongdoing. Then, one night, Shodi wakes, but never leaves the nightmare. Shivering uncontrollably, she packs up her belongings and slips away into the darkness, murmuring that she must return to the Temple of Gon in order to fulfill her purpose to her god.
My gosh,
But
dude.
she never reaches the temple. None of the Dawn Stars know what's become of her, aside from disturbing rumors of a harvester ravaging the southeastern
Pillars 3, baby.
leaving a trail of blood in her wake.
Good night. Oh, Jody. My little Jody
Though
Joe.
the two of you no longer travel together, Shodi holds fast to the memory of you in her heart, remaining your fierce and doting girlfriend, faithful even in her absence. You receive a missive for every day apart, though they often arrive in a single bundle some weeks or months past. In them, she writes of how she misses you, how you are like a fire that burns inside her.
Because I'm a
How one
fire.
day, surely, you will be reunited again.
Godlike.
Until then, she prays for your safety as she continues to labor in service to Gon.
I mean, you know, that's what we get for hooking up with crazy, man. That's what we get. She's adorable, though.
Aloth renews his commitment to destroying the Leaden Key. With the wheel broken, loosening the god's stranglehold on Kith is more urgent than ever. It is a lofty goal, and one he does not expect to finish in his lifetime. But if there's one thing he's learned from the Watcher, it's that a single person can change the world.
Okay.
You let Romaro go, and the former pirate
That was it for a
ostensibly
while.
set sail for the trade lanes of the Eastern Reach, the Edier Empire, Old Valia, and the Republics. For the remainder of your time together, Seraphin seems, if not exactly happy, at least contented with the outcome of your confrontation with his former mentor at Sayuka.
Okay.
And yet, when the two of you part, Seraphin seems emboldened, invigorated by a new sense of purpose. He buys you a drink, toasts to the Deadfire.
I like Seraphin,
Says, let's
dude.
see if we can make something
Yeah.
worth a shit out of what's left of the and sets sail the next morning. In the years to follow, rumors occasionally reach you of the Blue Orlan pirate of the Deadfire, a privateer captain as keen to free slaves or fight for an influence as he is to plunder and pillage.
Heck yeah, dude.
After reporting back to her superiors for the Watcher's actions against the Valian Trading Company, Palagina is rewarded with reassignment home to the Valian Republics. She spends the next several years as the head of the household guard for the Duke of Anchenze. In this role, she is often lauded for her courage and loyalty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Tim.
Even with all of the
Unfortunately. But hey, man,
still
he went out
times when she did
doing
not
what he
help but
wanted to
feel she
do.
could have had more
And
influence on what transpired in the Deadfire.
no doubt went down fighting, dude. That was Seraphin. Yeah.
Palagina renews her relationship with Giacomo, corresponding with him regularly, and even meeting with the old Animancer once or twice a year. Though she does not understand the intricate details of his research, she reads his letters and responds with great enthusiasm. Her brothers, and even the dukes themselves, note that Palagina's demeanor is always warmer on the days when she receives a letter. Rumors even spread that some of the brothers have seen her smile.
I doubt it.
Time away from the Navy gives Maya Rhea some perspective on how Rawatai conducted the Deadfire
She's cold,
occupation.
dude. Pallegina is cold.
No sooner does she return to active duty than she voices her frustrations over some of the more underhanded tactics she witnessed and carried out in the name of the homeland. Her voice carries all the way to the Ranganui, who reminds his admirals that battles are won by superior tactics, but war is a battle of precedent, and winning is not always a victory. The people listen. Though Maya's covert assignment in the Deadfire is considered a success, few claim knowledge of it or openly congratulate her. She receives no praise beyond knowing glances or the occasional raised tankard from her countrymen. She never responds. Maya's part in the conquest of Ukaizo brings fame and fortune to the Rua family. Officers salute her in passing, and a row of medals decorate the breast of her uniform.
I like
her
Maya,
parents
dude.
and siblings are paraded between the great houses of Rawatai for nightly dinners and celebrations. She has a hero's welcome in her future. She looks forward to seeing her brother again.
Yeah, Kana.
So does Ashiza.
Let's go, dude.
Takehu distances himself from the problems of the Deadfire, giving the tribes a reprieve from godlike omens. Ngati's silence speaks volumes. The Huana grow to rely on each other, paving a new way forward divorced from their traditions. Soon after his departure from Nekataka, sailors report of mountainous water sculptures.
Oh, whoa, sorry. My bad,
Your
my bad.
farewell is short and cordial.
Dang it. My bad,
Nothing
guys.
further needs to be said, and you wish each other well. Takehu does not look back. The sea feels restless in his absence. Your pursuit of Eothas and your journey to Ukaizo signal the end of forces that have shaped the lives of Kith and the course of nations. The cycle of reincarnation has been broken. The storms of Andra's mortar have calmed. Yet each ending promises a new beginning. As the sun rises over Ukaizo, Kith turn their gaze eastward, wondering at what lies beyond, and at the world they will fashion for themselves. As the Watcher of Cadnua and the former Herald of Berath, you return to your ship and begin the long journey home. You hope for calm weather.
We're sorry, the game crashed. First game 300%, second game 100%. Just a hope for calm weather. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely I'm gonna let these run. We'll go through them about 4 times though. Amazing game. Thank you to everybody that has been part of this extensive journey of ours through the Deadfire and Pillars of Eternity too. Amazing game. Tinwin, yeah, I can relate, dude. I can relate. Absolutely. I've had a bit of the feels, man, as we've finished up from yesterday through today, finishing up the playthrough. It's incredible, man. The amount of time you spend in these games and how deep the story is, and I mean, you really get attached, you know, and your choices and the characters and things like that, you know. It's especially whenever you're going all the way through Pillars 1 and you import into Pillars 2 and you've got, you know, your same character bringing in, and then you've got a lot of the same companions, and you know, it's like continuing a journey, man. I mean, we're talking like 700 hours, dude, of story time, you know, and so it absolutely, dude. I can definitely relate, man. Amazing game. The DLCs were fantastic. I liked Forgotten Sanctum more than Triple S. Triple S wasn't bad, but it was definitely like you guys kind of prepared me for. It was like arena kind of stuff, yeah. Kind of just presenting different kinds of battles and enemies and allowing you to kind of fill your way into different tactical scenarios and stuff. So we had same character, yeah. The thing is, it was multi-classed, right? So the difference being, we went, instead of being a kind wayfarer paladin, in Pillars 1, the only difference was we became a multi-class, like Tinwin just said, multi-classed paladin for ranger as well. So we were a shepherd, and we were no longer kind wayfarer. We became still Garou. That was it. Everything else was the same. Yeah. Imported choices and stuff like that, but everything else was the same. Amazing game. There again, what I'll kind of hit on is I had some issues. I think that part of your experience in playing Deadfire is going to be chalked up to what you play Deadfire on, whether it be, platform wise, whether it be what console or what kind of hardware you're running on your PC. I constantly had issues where characters would get locked into canceling actions or abilities and trying to recast, so they get caught in this loop of not doing anything until I made them actually cancel what they were trying to do and recast. Bad pathing stuff quite often. I had a few crashes, not too many, but I don't know. There were some rough edges. Show me a game that doesn't have a few issues, right? All in all, the game was fantastic. There is something to be said for the amount of depth that comes with the Pillars games in their story, your dialogue options, the lore behind it, the effect that everything you do has on the world. In Pillars 1, you're managing a stronghold. In Pillars 2, you're managing a crew and a ship, and they incorporated the naval battle and stuff like that very well, I think. From what I understand, people didn't like the naval battle to begin with, so they changed it up to where you could just go straight into boarding and fight with your party against the other ship's crew and stuff. And okay, I get it. I liked the naval battle. I enjoyed it. That's going to be subjective. I think people have their preferences, and I didn't think either way was bad. I enjoyed the naval battle. I thought it was a lot of fun. It's a bit odd to get used to at first, but it was pretty fun. I would say this game is probably a solid 8.5 out of 10 for me. If I hadn't addressed, I went through other things of trying. I basically had to turn AI off because it presented its own issues. If I hadn't had so many issues with certain kinds of mechanics in the fighting of the game, the battles of the game, I would say it quite easily a 9, if not like a 9.5 out of 10. Look, there's no way that I'm going to spend, how many hours do we have in this game now? 328 hours? 328 hours in a game if I'm not enjoying it, you know? It's a great game. And again, I think some of the issues you're going to run into is kind of dependent on what platform you're playing on, hardware you're playing the game on, things like that. I had some significant frame issues in certain locations. Nekataka is one of those cities where I think you can run into some framing issues or FPS issues. But all in all, I mean, all the way through, both Pillars 1 and Pillars 2 are fantastic games. And they're just addressing alone the story, the writing, the lore, the amount of detail that they throw into these games to allow you to immerse yourself in what is happening in this universe with your character and the party members and the effects that your decisions have on basically everything that happens for the world and on the end game process is incredible. It's incredible. And there's a reason why people tend to play these games over and over. Partially because the replayability in it is so fantastic, right? You can replay the game making so many different decisions and have a totally different experience. The games are great. The games are great. I truly hope that I hope very good things for Avowed, which will be set in Eora, which is the world of Pillars. And I truly hope that we will see Pillars of Eternity 3. I really do. I think that, you know, I think if Avowed does well, I think that there's a better chance that we'll see Pillars 3. There's a huge community behind these games, and I know there are a lot of people that are very hopeful that Pillars 3 is something that will happen in the not too distant future. Just the story that you get out of these games alone, you know, it is so incredible. It really is. There's just something to be said for it. The writing is absolutely phenomenal. You read a lot in these games, and I'm not a huge reader, but I actually enjoy reading in these games because the reading is, they knocked it out of the park. It's so good. I would just like to say thank you to everybody that was part of Pathfinder Teammate. So we'll actually have we've got some other content to get through. We'll do another CRPG series within the near future. CRPG or CRPG series, or we'll figure it out in the near future, Grandpa B. Yeah. We'll talk about it. We got some other content to get through first. We've spent a significant amount of time in the Pillars games as of recent, so we're gonna get through some other content first. We probably won't hit another CRPG until probably, like, I would guess probably end of February, early March, something like that. But we'll take a poll in the community here and find out what everybody wants to see or wants to be a part of playthrough wise, and whatever is the consensus, we'll go with that. Whether it be Divinity or Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate 3 will be out before too long. Tyranny. There's all kinds of stuff for us to play. So we'll figure it out, and we'll get another one in before too long. But we have a lot of other content coming up that we're going to be playing. So again, to everybody that's been part of Deadfire and that's always part of what we do here, I can't thank you enough. And this has been phenomenal. I know that some of what I've had to deal with in this game has got me a bit tilted a little bit, just because of the mechanics I've had to deal with and some really weird stuff, and I apologize for that. But I do really appreciate everybody being a part of what we do here and being a part of this amazing playthrough, because I had an absolute blast with it. And I hope that everybody enjoyed our playthrough of Deadfire. It was great. It was great. And definitely, you know, having closure feels a bit weird when we've been spending so much time playing this game, you know, getting the ending and the, you know, it's a bit weird knowing that we're going to be kind of done with this for a while. But let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take a look. Let me see if I can find a fight real quick of the what was it called? The Guardian fight, right? Kaizo Guardian fight. Videos. Let me see if I can find one here. This one might work. Here, we'll watch this real quick. I'm trying to like hold the middle mouse button and like move the map around. I've been playing too much Deadfire, man. I can't be watching Deadfire videos. I'll be trying to move people around and stuff. So, this is obviously like some created characters, it looks like, and stuff. I don't know. But at least we'll just get to see. Okay, well that was Council Hot for sure. I'm gonna turn this down just a bit. That feels a bit loud. There we go.
You call this fine? I call it
Did its head just die? Did its head just die? What was that? What happened there? Activates regeneration. Pokey the dog. Okay. We'll just watch it.
You call this fine Edirn mead? I call it unfit for pigs. This indignity will not go unanswered.
I wonder what difficulty this is on. Not using expert mode, that's for sure. I'm not used to being able to see the AoEs and everything on casts. That's so weird. Okay. Oh, wild. What? Insane? Check that out.
Next time, I will secure a body that lasts.
Something else.
You can see like life bars on it. I guess you could probably turn that on in options. Yeah, I see life bars on enemies and stuff. I don't know if in expert mode you would be able to do that, but yeah, this should have been using a red hand, dude. It would have throttled those
This cannot last, you know. Toss me something else. Insufferable.
Hey, Timo, no, we're actually watching a video right now, man. We just ended the game. So, this would normally be final. So, I guess I should correct myself. Say yes, this would normally be final boss. One of the decisions we made in the game was we found a dragon that was being held basically prisoner under the big city, the main city of the game called Nekataka, right? And we decided to let that dragon, we set it free. Part of the, one of the results apparently of us fight three heads, they might have to as well. So let's hold on a second. Tabo, one of the results of us setting that dragon free under the city of Nekataka was that whenever we were sailing to this final city of Ukaizo, we kind of get attacked. Our ship gets attacked by this, kind of. And the dragon that we had set free comes to our aid and, like, kind of intercepts it. Yeah? So we didn't have to fight this. That's why I wanted to pull up a video real quick so we could all, everybody hanging out could kind of take a look at what this battle actually entails. Now, we might come back to Deadfire. We are going to come back to Deadfire. Before we play our next CRPG, which will be a bit in the future, we're going to come back and do some world boss fights and things like that. And we might see if we can find a way to proc this Guardian Dragon fight just to have some fun with it. But until then, since we didn't get it today in our end game, we're just taking a look at somebody else's YouTube video of them fighting it. Yeah, and Grandpa B, we'll see. So they knocked the head off. It got two heads with this over here. They might get a third head. You could summon it.
You call this fine,
okay.
Endearing mead? I call it fit for pigs.
Do they not hurt?
You have only delayed your death.
Weird. I feel like all these spells that he's casting are not doing any kind of AoE damage to his allies.
Quick, toss me something else. Next time, I will secure a body that lasts.
It's the three-head dragon? Perfect, Tabo. I love it, dude. I got you, buddy. That was very good, dude. Very good.
Kenny, dispose of it at once. I can't move. This fight is better. Try something else. This cannot last.
Hey, I have that shield. That shield's actually pretty sick, man. There it is. There's the 3-head. Grandpa B. Just bloop. There's that 3-head. Here's that 3-head. I keep wanting to like put my cursor. Yeah, Tabo. There you go, dude. I keep wanting to put my cursor over the screen and like look at stuff. Yeah, Grandpa B. It's pretty gnarly, man. It's Mecha Godzilla, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Get wrecked. Mechazilla, yeah. Mecha 3-head.
Has ground you all to dust.
Is that it? Is that the death? Alright. Just an Gwithin dagger and shield? I don't.
Leave it to me.
Hey, what is that? What? Oh, wow. Well, it just like dominated both of. He's getting wrecked, dude. Oh my gosh. He almost lost that right there. That was crazy. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah. Again, everybody that was here for today's stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought, Grandpa B. I mean, I've had things like that happen in Pillars where there were supposed to be ads for boss fights that didn't necessarily get procced into the battle for some reason. Maybe they just didn't for some reason get aggroed into it. Yeah. Just weird stuff like that happens in it Pillars things, dude. Pillars things. It's weird sometimes. Everybody that yeah, it looks like something else. Yeah, for sure. Everybody that was here today, everybody that's always part of what we do here, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. Next game, we're gonna go into doing BioShock 2 Minerva's Den DLC tomorrow. That's what we'll start with tomorrow. It's kind of a weird situation. Final Fantasy VII remake is dropping on PC on the 16th. So, yeah. So I want to play that very soon, but we're a bit ahead. We got like 4 days until it drops, 3 days until it drops. So we'll go ahead and play. So we've already played through BioShock 2, right? But we hadn't played the Minerva's Den DLC, and we're gonna play Infinite because we've played BioShock 1, we've played BioShock 2. So we're gonna go ahead and play BioShock 2 Minerva's Den DLC, and we'll play Infinite, and we'll play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay, and we are aiming for January 14th God of War drop as well. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're aiming for. I have some other games. So this is basically what the schedule is for now. Okay, or the schedule is what I just told you, but some of the other games that we have are like Bullets Per Minute, Blasphemous, We Happy Few, God of War on January 14th, Elden Ring on February 24th. What was the other game that I just downloaded that we can slip in here to play? To the Moon. Yeah. To the Moon is supposed to be a cool little, just like single, probably like a single stream, if even an entire stream, little story rich game, kind of give us the feel. So if we need a filler game for a stream, we'll play To the Moon. I've got that one ready. Edith Finch, okay. Well, I'll take a look. I've got some other just small games that wouldn't take too long to play that I'll get downloaded. That's what To the Moon is. Yeah, I've got that ready to go just in case we need something small to play. But right now we're going to be doing Minerva's Den DLC for Bioshock 2. Then we'll run into Bioshock Infinite, and then we'll play Final Fantasy VII, okay, remake, when it drops on PC. So that's the plan for right now. Again, everybody that has been part of this, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and call it today. We're about 7 hours in. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, Tibo. Thanks, buddy. I'll take a look at it, man. I'll take a look at it. Awesome. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and spend the rest of the day with my family and just have a chill rest of my Sunday. Again, I appreciate everybody so very, very much for helping me to have such a great time doing what I love to do. I can't thank you enough for that and for making this community such an amazing place. Thank you very much. Everybody, Grandpa, everybody, have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind, okay? And we will be back at it tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock a.m. Central North American time for Bioshock 2 Minerva's Den DLC, okay? So I hope to see everybody then. Until then, just have a great rest of your weekend, okay? All right, I'm out of here, guys. Thanks so much. Deadfire was great. Thanks to everybody that was part of it. Have a great rest of your weekend, guys. Bye.